Alright, welcome in everyone. So, the music, I kind of wanted to have the music play out here. This is why I kind of waited this out. Um, welcome in. This is gonna be the 300 sub special. And it's indeed something special, you will see, but, yeah, I mean, if you know what's gonna happen here, then you already anticipate what's gonna come, I guess. However, for everyone who is new here and don't know me for some reason, I'm pretty big on this game, like on speedrunning and testing this game. This is Castlevania the Adventure, by the way. This is the Japanese title screen of that game. It's the first Castlevania on the Game Boy. As you can see, it released in '89, so it's quite an old game by now. But yeah, it's a very good game still. And yeah, the thing is, the tradition kind of on my channel has been that every 100 subscribers, I had like a 100 sub special and a 200 sub special, and both of those so far were TASs about this game. So I had a TAS run. So if you don't know what a TAS is, it's a tool assisted speedrun. I think speedrunners should know that by now, but yeah. So I have been making TASs for this game in the past, and yeah, the first one was kind of the first kind of TAS of that game in the any percent category, and yeah, that was not so great, but yeah, it was the first one back in the time. Then the 200 sub special was the definitive edition, like, of that same task basically, but really updated with the newest stuff, which is still not new anymore, but yeah. But yeah, the TAS aspect of that game is kind of, how do you say, like, that there's not that much more I can really do in regarding of testing. Like, I could obviously do other categories, but that's like testing games, like, seriously, that is very, very time consuming, and it's not worth the effort, honestly, because yeah, people don't really watch it, or like, not, it doesn't, yeah, it's just not, it's just doesn't pay off with the work you put in. Anyway, so I kind of want to keep the tradition of bringing you something TAS, but at this rate, I think I should quit with the testing stuff, because it's, yeah, as I said, just time consuming and doesn't make too much sense. But yeah, still, this will be the last kind of that direction. So this will be, we will be making a whole test of this game today in this stream, but it's not gonna be a traditional test. So this is not gonna be an actual test. This is more of, I want to make a theory test, as the title implied. You saw the video title. We want to make a theory test that has only the RTA strategies in it, because since I made the last test of the any percent category already, you can pretty much see how far the game can be pushed in TAS, but we still have no idea, basically, at this point, how far the RTA, so the real-time speedrun, can push this game. We still don't really know. Like, there's too little data on a perfect run, basically, or a flawless run. So I have not been able to figure out what the theoretical best time in RTA can be, and this is still a mystery until today. But this is exactly what we're gonna find out with this project right here, because we are making a TAS of the RTA run basically. So we make a flawless RTA run, and that way we will be able to see in the end, or like we will have a rough idea of how far the time could be pushed in like a very well and lucky very well executed and lucky run in RTA. This is what the purpose of this is basically. So after today's stream, you're gonna have a, like, I will upload this, I will record this separately again and then upload this as a separate video, so don't worry about that. But you will have kind of a blueprint of quote unquote the perfect run, I would say. It's not gonna be frame perfect or anything, but it's like it will have no mistakes basically, and then that way you can see or have an idea how far the real-time time in the speedrun could be pushed. And this is what this is here. What else is there? So yeah, the setup, as you can see, it's kind of rough here. I don't know how exactly I can present this better than this. Actually, I am lacking one of the tools that I usually need for testing this game, but since we are only doing RTA strats anyway, I don't really need that specific like object viewer thing that I usually use for the test. So yeah, I kept that out here because it doesn't fit on the screen, unfortunately, but yeah, as I said, we don't really need it anyway. So, but you can see on the side here, if you look at this, what is this, a table kind of thing? If you look at this, if you watch me do this test here, or you just keep observing what is happening on screen here during the stream, you will, I think you will have a better understanding of this game overall, because you see, for example, I could go ahead and like, you see the red, everything red here, every column or every row that appears red is a lag frame, and every green line is a regular frame. And because this game is like 40% lag basically, you will have a lot of lag, and lag is the most, lag is your biggest enemy in this game, in this speedrun. And you basically don't really run against the game, but against the lag. So that is the biggest issue, like playing around the lag in this game. And let me, we could probably go into the first screen so that I can just show you. So for example, here we have the game running now. That's the first screen. Here you see some candles, you see Christopher, and you see on the side, if you go to this table now, you see the loading. So all the red is like, it loads up, and you see also the red on the display on the top left of the screen, on the white screen right now. You see that red number, or the two red numbers. Those also indicate the, like, when they flash red, they are in the lag frame, and if they flash white, so you see the upper number now is white. If that appears white, then it's a normal frame, and that's the green on this table right here on the left. And that is crucial to know, because if you look at it right now, like, I can just let this run a little bit, and you see now, you now have a visual cue about the lag, and you now see how the game works basically. And this is very crucial to understand, because this is what makes the most people hate this game, because they don't see this. They don't see this pattern right here. They don't see like two greens and then the red. They don't have that understanding how this lag stuff works in the game, and it's very crucial to understand that to even be able to play this game, honestly. Like if you don't get a hang of how that buffer and everything, there's an input buffer in the game. So for example, let's say you start at a green frame right here, and let's say you press A to input. Like you see the input on screen here on the top left, you can see I'm pressing A. And if I input that in a green frame, as we do, or in the in a non-lag frame, and I now unpress it the next frame, you will see Christopher will jump as intended. But if you just happen to hit one of the red frames, so let's say we put it here, and you press A on that lag frame, Christopher, okay, wait, he has to go down first, okay. But yeah, let's say you go to this lag frame here and you press A during that lag frame, and you just press A for one frame and then let go again. You see what happens? Nothing happens. And this is what people complain about this game, because like it's not responsive really, and often this problem happens. But the thing is, so if we go to just that same frame again and we input the jump button again, and now we hold it just for one more frame, so we now not let go of it but hold it for one more frame, we buffer that input, so it gets read the moment the game can read it. So the game will kind of queue it up in a queue of actions, and when you press and hold an input during a red frame or a lag frame here, the game stores that input until it can execute it, but only when you hold it down. So you always want to hold down all of your inputs in order to make them come out at the end of the lag that you're currently in. So that's kind of what people don't understand about this game, and why they think that it's a bad game, because it's not responsive, but they need to understand this buffer. But enough of that. So that's not even what I'm about to do here. So we want to restart this again, because yeah, I'm about to record this. Obviously we want to make a TAS file of this. So let me try if I can. How does this even work? New, maybe? Save changes, no. Yeah, I hope my PC can hold up though, because I don't know how processing intensive this is gonna be. And another thing, yeah, I have another question for you guys, or it's already decided basically. So I think I will just do it as I think. So there are different colors on the Game Boy Color. We can give the game colors. It's usually black and white because it's for the original Game Boy, but the Game Boy Color can give it some colors. And there are different color palettes that we can use on the Game Boy Color. And usually for my TAS runs I use the green color that you just saw. And for my RTA runs, the real-time speed runs, I usually use the blue color, as you might have seen on my channel. However, now what do we have here? Is that a TAS or is that an RTA run? It's kind of neither of both. So I don't really know which color fits better here. So I think we should just use another color that is unrelated to the other two. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the down B color, which is I think some yellowish. Should be some, oh wait, yeah, damn, I messed up. See, like I didn't use this in like a year or so at least, so I'm kinda rusty on the whole stuff here. How can we get back here? Red frame 0, recording mode, yeah, recording mode is it. So we want to use recording mode, and then as soon as we can input, let's say frame 10, we hit down B, and you see the screen goes over to the other color palette, and then it starts up the screen in that color. So now we have this. But Actually, let me save this first because we want to have that file. Oh damn, you can see that. That sucks. That was not intended anyway. So give me a name. RTA TAS. That should do. So now we save this. Okay, now, oh my god, that's, yeah, it's a bit laggy because there's so much graphical stuff running at the same time, I guess, but yeah, it should work out. Alright, so now we started up the game. It's running now. And now we also have to follow the RTA rules for once, because usually everything is kind of allowed, obviously, but now we have to think what is allowed in the actual real-time run, and we're not allowed to use too many crazy glitches and stuff. And also we have to take care of the timing, like the real-time timing of the split timing of that run. So let's say we press select here. So now that is the title screen. Let me save right here. So we do a save state. That's the first save state. And now we're on this title screen. So now the thing is, the RTA timing of the run starts 1 frame after the push start key text here on screen disappears. And then we have to add 390 frames to it, which should be 6.5 seconds. And then the timing really starts. Like, then we're kind of in level 1, but you will just see. I will show you. So wait, what is that? 610, right? Yeah. So we wait until 610 on the timer here. And actually, okay, yeah, let me save again. And you will see, so we have 2 frames, I think. So at 608 we input the start key, and you will see 1-2 frames after the text disappears, you see. And now we're on 611 here, and that is the first frame that we subtract from that count. So from now we add 390 frames, which will bring us to exactly 1000 frames, and that is where we start counting the time later. And this is why I wait for that specific number here, so that we have a flat number in the end, so that we can just subtract 1000 frames in the end, and we will have a flat number. So, but as you can see, so if we advance now, let me save at 50 here again, you will just see something, because that is how inaccurate the RTA run is. So, as I just explained, once we hit exactly 1000 frames here, the run should start officially. But as you can see, we already have something on screen at frame 990. So we have 10 frames that are not counted in the run. I know it's not big, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's very inaccurate from my eyes, because like I kind of come from the testing side of this game and kind of transitioned into RTA, or like all my real-time runs are, yeah, that they kind of came after my testing stuff. So I'm basically more looking at this with my test eyes other than with my practice eyes here. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out, the inaccuracy. run, but yeah. Anyway, we gonna start here. And actually, yeah, I can show you something right here. Where did we save? Yeah, let's save here. So we're gonna save. Okay, wait, I think I can update. Let's update. How is that? Update branch. Yeah, okay, there we go. So now I just saved there, and now I can show you. We're now in the red frames. You see, all of this is red here until frame 990. So that means yeah, all of this is loading time basically, or lag frames, yeah. But as you like, I can now show you, this is the buffer system of that game, and this is what I just tried to explain beforehand. If you now hit the, let's say the B button, it shows better. So let's say we hit the B button here, and we hold it down until all the red frames are over. And now you see we're in the first green frame here. And now see what happens. We buffered the B button, and it's now queued up in the actions. And the first thing the game will do, it loads up the screen, and the first action in the queue is gonna be processed. And yeah, since we queued up the B button, it will now do the B button first. So you see, we spawn directly into that animation, in the whip animation. And as you can see, we're not even on the ground, so we're still hovering in the air while doing the whip attack here. You see, we're still in the air, and we're not falling down because it hasn't updated yet. So we're still flying, and then until that action is over, and then we fall down to the floor, and only then it begins. And this is kinda like, yeah, is that really where the gameplay starts? Because yeah, as I said, there are 10 frames before the actual RTA timing starts, but we could have had some inputs before. We could have buffered the B button, or even the A button. I can show you the A button as well. We can buffer A, and you see Christopher, he's in the air, and first thing he does, he jumps out of the air. So this is, as I said, it will just buffer the action that you give the game. And yeah, I just find it kind of flawed how the RTA times that run, because yeah, I just know that you can do 10 frames of inputs even beforehand, and you could technically have some sort of gameplay in those 10 frames. So I don't know, it doesn't really start where the gameplay starts actually, and you cannot really say it's 10 frames because even the frame count can vary because of the time when you hit the start button in the title screen. It kind of depends on like how long it loads the first level, because there's also an in-game clock that has to do with the spawns and whatever. So it's very inaccurately timed in my eyes, but whatever. So we're gonna go by the RTA rules, as I said. So we will start the timer at 1000 frames here, which is already into the gameplay, but yeah. So yeah, let's just start, and I will try to more or less rush this because we want to get this over today and not really do too much of a precise movement, and like we're not going for optimization here. I just try to get the run flawlessly without like any mistakes or rough edges in the gameplay. We just want to get this through, and yeah, this is what I'm gonna try. We might even have to play some parts with the controller, which I also have plugged in, but yeah, we will see about that. So the first screen is actually very rough to play or to TAS. It's not as hard to play in RTA, so Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll try sometimes here and see if we can get this done in TAS fashion, but we might have to do this in RTA. But let me save this first on that one. So, alright. So the thing is here about the first screen. Yeah, I try to progress while I explain. So here you kinda wanna get that first candle because that is bound to the other candle, the secret candle of the level. So when you get rid of this one candle, you get rid of two candles basically. So there's basically no way around of getting this candle here. However, it is relevant when you get it. Like, the more right or left you stand for this first candle determines when that first enemy spawns. And you see, when we just walk by, we get that coin out of there. And now we walk and you will see the first enemy popping up, and he's on the very far right here. And once we reach the second candle, which we need because it has the power up in it, so I can just whip it for you and show. So that has the power up in it, this crystal. Okay, it doesn't show well, but yeah. There's the crystal that we need for powering up the whip. And now there's this mudman in front of us, so we basically have to whip twice, which we don't want to. So it's not optimal to do it this way. Which means we wanna kind of manipulate the mudman to spawn at another place, which we can just do by hitting the first candle later on purpose. So like we're purposely not hitting the candle in the optimal way. So we want to walk a bit further than we should, and then I will try again. We can, however, optimize the landing of this because that's very precise. Okay, that was too late, but we can check the mudman. So okay, he's still too far right, so we will try this again. It's only the first screen that is that ugly, so it's very rough with the mudmans. They're a pain in the ass. Like, testing this is just pain. First screen is just hell. But yeah, once we're through here, it gets better. It will flow better and it will be more fun. Okay, so let's say we walk another 5 frames or so, then we jump again, and we land with a whip, and I think that is... Nah, that was 2 frames too late, but whatever. And we didn't get the coin. Okay, that's bad because we want the coin away, because every object on screen will lag the screen, or will lag the game. So we want to get rid of the candle and also the item that comes out of it. Otherwise we don't get rid of anything. So this just did nothing other than wasting time for whipping, and the explosion or the fire of the candle for the destruction, that animation, that also caused some lag. So basically we only added lag and gained nothing of this, except for the secret candle that we despawned. But yeah, that's a different story. So let's try on this frame actually. Yeah, I could try this RTA, honestly. We could try the first screen RTA. It's not really relevant, honestly. Oh gosh, I hate that. Okay, actually, yeah, let me try this RTA and show you a couple times. Maybe we will do even better. So where did it start? Here. So let's just start, yeah, when it starts. So let's update this to here. And let me try this RTA with the controller. That hopefully works a bit better and more smoothly. So have a look at this. So that was a slow one. Yeah, this was not Wait. Yeah, that, okay. That was the slow one, and that was like, the whip was too early. Kinda wanna hit them on the fall like this. I actually forgot how that worked. Am I messing up or something? Like, is there another trick? I kind of forgot that part, honestly. Like, it has been so long until I, like, yeah, there it is. See, there's now is the Mudman is close to that candle so that we can get them in one go. But, yeah, how did I do that just yet? I have to replicate this, but yeah, now you can see the table on the left now. We can just copy those inputs basically, so I can see if I can go back to this frame here and we can just input the jump here. I'm actually gonna go one frame earlier, and we can now optimize this whip here because that was too late though. And the Mudman, damn. Okay, I think we're actually on the perfect frame, or we were on the perfect frame here, which was just one frame later. Should be this one. It also matters when we whip that candle. That's gonna be a long stream, shit. And this is exactly what I try to not waste too much time with, but now, yeah. I saw it coming, honestly, but I will try to get each stage in like 1 or 2 hours done. I can't really say how long the other levels take. Honestly, I think input-wise, level 1 is the worst, and every other level after is very... like, yeah, they are longer, but they have less inputs, or less complicated inputs. Level 1 is actually the most input heavy one, I would say. So that is just the perfect frame. So you want to hit the candle just like that, and now please play along, Mudman. Oh please. Ah, damn it. He's all the way to the right. So maybe actually we have to do this inaccurately. So I think the trick is to do this suboptimally. So we're gonna go, let's go one frame later with the whip. So we're one frame, you see we're on the ground already, but we still have the frame out, the whip out. Let's see, that's not it. So we want to waste one more frame. I know it. This is way too precise. We don't want to get that precise in the run. So this is just kind of... I try to get the hang of testing again. I'm really rusty on this. So I think this is enough of a time stall. Not yet. Not exactly yet. So we go one frame later, which is this one. So let's see. So this is, yeah, we're already like standing on the floor, and we wait a lot until the coin spawns, and then we grab it away, which takes the object away from the screen. So now it's gone. In this frame it's gone, and from now on we have less lag on screen, which means we travel further on screen, which means we hit the spawn frame of the Mudman earlier, which makes him spawn earlier, which makes him come down. Okay, obviously I messed up, but he will come down earlier, which is the trick basically here. If I could ever get it done. Oh, there it is. Okay, now we got it. Finally, that was about time. So now we got that Mudman spawn the right way, and now we can just jump and get that candle and the Mudman, and I jumped too early. So but this is how the trick works, and the only thing we have to now care for is to get the Mudman somehow, but at the same time hit the candle. I think that should do it. Yeah, and we wasted some more time there, and fuck. There's another issue, obviously, that we have to grab the crystal as well, so let me go back before this even. So let's save here. And can we hit that from here? Maybe, but we have to kind of stall time and wait for the mudman. But I'll try to jump here. It might work out if we really delay this. Ah, very close, very close. This can happen, so we can just... I think we can even jump later. So let's jump like maybe here. And then see if we can get that whip out. Ah, that was too early, alright. Yeah, guys, I can let the music play again if you want. I don't know if that's good or bad. Like, if you want to hear the stuttering in-game sounds here every now and then, or like just my voice and the in-game stutter, or if you rather want to have some ambient in the background. But I only have 5 tracks, so it's kind of a problem. I don't have much variety for you guys to show off. Okay, now we now we got the crystal and the mudman, so we should be fine now, and I think I will just leave that. That is okay. We don't have to like overdo every part. It's just a couple frames that we lose, if anything. So yeah, let's just go on. This is it. We grab that first candle, that first crystal of the second candle. And now on this candle it's the same deal basically. The later... Was it the later or the earlier? Yeah, I think you want to grab this as late as you can, so we want to wait until like here, I think. Let's see if that works. I think we're too far. Yeah, we're too far. Okay, I need to jump earlier. Nah, not that early though. Let's try here this frame. Let's see. That is just pixels off. Oh my god. Okay, so let's say I think one frame earlier should do. So we get this candle, and the crystal just misses once again. So let's try even earlier. And I think the whip we can also do a bit earlier, right? But I guess, yeah, no, that was just a lag, damn. Yeah, sometimes you have some graphical issues in that game. Wait, actually earlier that was not right. Yeah, sometimes the game like glitches out on the graphics, but it's all fine. Like, this is all intended. Don't worry about this. Okay, now we got the crystal. There we go. So that means I can save again. So let's just save again. Yeah, and let's just go on. So now we have this other mudman right here spawn at the latest point, I think. So we manipulated this mudman. Oh shit, wait. We manipulated him to spawn way later than he should, or than he wants to, which makes us able to hit him with that whip here and the candle at the same time with the fireball. And this is kind of the trick here about that mudman right here, which will obviously spawn another mudman, since we kind of get rid of him too early, but there's no other real way to get around that modman, so we have to deal with another one, but that is always the case, so there's also no way around that. Let me save this here. How do we access that in slot 1, right? Yeah, that's slot 1, alright. Yeah, so we just jump up and get this other madman as well. I am not sure if that was the one that you want to get late, but whatever. Let's just get rid of him, but not like this. Slightly earlier. Yeah, that should do it, and then we just go on, and there will be another one. Yeah, there's another madman spawning. That's kind of unfortunate, but with this pattern there's no other way as to do it like that. Alright, so that is it for this section. Actually, now we should be fine here. Usually you hit that ground thing at... Yeah, we're good in time. That should be okay. So in my testing, I did some testing earlier before the stream, and that time should be quite good. Alright, so there are some parts in that run that I wanna see if they are optimal or not. We have to compare two things there, but I think we can we get all of them in one go? I think not. Nah, that was the impossible. Yeah, that was the impossible one. So what we're gonna do here is not get those guys. Let me reload that. So we do not get those guys here, or we don't get the candle. So that's the trick. You don't get the candle here. We jump on. Actually, we can jump way earlier, like here maybe. We jump onto this ledge, and then we duck down as soon as we can. And I forgot how quick the whip was, but I think okay, we gotta wait for 2 frames there, so that should do it. Alright. Hey Messin, yeah, hey, what's up? That didn't work, damn it. Okay, we have to actually jump later. We have to do this later. So maybe like here. Yeah, honestly, screw the first screen. The first screen is just... It doesn't matter if it's optimal or not. Like, there's actually no difference. It's not relevant at all. So, but yeah, we got this done here. They're both dead, and then we go on. And now starts the comparison. I think not even. No. There's even. I already tested that before, so that should not be an issue here. So the thing, I was going to say that this candle here is the thing, but I am already certain that this is quicker. Actually, I can show you right here. So I can, yeah, for this guy, I think it's kind of sure that you want to kill him in one go. That was not optimal at all. Let's whip like here. Yeah, you wanna dodge that fireball hitting him. There we... No. This is just that was the latest frame that didn't work. So now we should get him. There we go. And then we proceed to the rope, and I can show you the time now, because now this is the first time when the time kind of comes into play. So this will not be optimal climbing right here, but whatever. So we just get on the rope and climb up. So I will not optimize any rope movement or anything. As I said, we just want to go for flawless gameplay, not the optimal gameplay. But now watch the time, because we want a time when the screen goes white. So we climb up here until the screen goes white. So the first all white frame here, that is 836, this one right here. So let me save that up here. So that is our comparison frame, we have that right here. But now we actually go back to that other frame, if I can, yeah. And now we do it the other way, because I'm very certain that this candle is saving time. Very, very certain. I'm sure I tested that in the TAS. I can't remember right now, but I'm pretty sure I tested this. And that was the wrong whip. You wanna whip, wait, what? You wanna whip right after the jump. What? I hope there's no hiccups on the emulation. I jumped too late, I think. Yeah, you have to wait one frame for the whip. Yeah, that was it. But I need this candle here. Ah, come on. I need that candle. I need to hit it. Oh my god, how close is that? How can it not hit? There we go, okay. So now I got it. And now we wanna also whip that little guy again. Shit, can I? How can I save that? Can I save that in a separate slot somehow? Yeah. Okay. Now let me get that guy again. So we jump up into that heart. And let's see. Way later than this. Later than this. Yeah, I will get to chat right when I'm done with this guy. I think one frame earlier. Ah, no, okay, we had the right frame already. Actually. Okay, yeah, this is rough because the lag frames sometimes don't show up at as the second go of the table here, the red and green table. Sometimes it forgets to colorize the rows. So then we jump to that rope. Ah, that was a bad grab. So maybe the grab might mess this up here, but let's see about the time. So now the first time we got up there was here, you see. Can you see that? Does it show up for you? I'm not quite sure. So if you see this, fine. If not, then I tell you. So we first got here on frame 2836, and now watch which frame we are at. 2834. So we saved 2 frames, in total, but that's not even it, we saved 7 lag frames off of that, which means yeah, that's the hard part of the game. So it kinda means that in the background more stuff is happening, so the clocking time and everything moves on quicker in the background, which might even affect the loading time of the screen for the next screen. So you save even more time when having less lag frames. So it's very relevant to take care of that. But actually let me grab that rope in a better way. This was really badly grabbed. Very bad rope grab right there. That is also very bad. That's a bit rough, but yeah, once we're through here, things get better, I promise. Okay, that's a better grab. So now we go up, and now you will see the time. Yeah, we saved a hell lot more time. So we're 9 frames better now. 9 frames. That's huge. For the same screen, basically. And the same, like, that was just a rope climb, nothing else. And we saved 10 frames off of this, and that was even yeah, 9 lag frames in total. But yeah, anyway, let's just save that up here. That should be fine. And yeah, now I can turn to chat. So what is up, chat? I spent so much time trying to make it optimal in my CVA beater. Also, so what do you think of the whole bot thingy? Message retracted. I hope it's clearer for you what it is. I've been trying a brute force method for cracking your CVA record. It's not gonna work. You can't brute force this. That's the beauty of this game. It's impossible to crack it by brute forcing. Impossible. Don't even try. I told you already, like, it's too complex. It's not straightforward, and this is why you can't, like, calculate it out. It's like you have to either know the code or, like, do some other trickery, but this is not, you can't do the straightforward way on this one. But yeah, let's go on here. It's promising, but it needs to be hella optimized for now. Only a quantum computer can brute force that. Yeah, maybe there is some way of brute forcing this, but yeah. So now we hit the next loading zone, which is red frames again, which means we can buffer stuff already. So we want to buffer the A button. And you see, we spawn and we... oh my god, that is the worst. That is the worst rope jump ever. Actually, we have to redo that section again, because that is not working out for the next screen. So maybe we reduced too much lag right here, but we can add some more lag again by grabbing the rope in a less optimal way. Maybe like this. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. Alright. So this is how you want to do it. So yeah, we got a bunch of, like, extra inputs here, but yeah, I think that's fine. So we can start like here. Let me save that. I don't know exactly how that thing saves, but I'll just hit the regular save buttons. So now we do the rope jump glitch, and we see when we can press A to let go of the rope again, because we want to like optimally, like this is something we can optimize here, because it's not actually hard to pull off in RTA, so we're allowed to go for that. This candle right here, I'm still not sure if we need that, but I think I will skip it here. It's at least not significant, so we can pretty much do without it. But yeah, okay, so from now on things should go faster, because yeah, as I said, the first screen was the only like roadblock here in this level. Okay, let's see if we can get that shot here. I forgot how exactly that worked. I think it's gonna be earlier than this. So yeah, an hour has already passed, so let me try to speed this up here actually, but yeah, the intro and everything like kinda doesn't count towards the time. Does that work? It does. Oh my god. Okay, I messed up by not believing that it works. Wait. So we wanna just whip this. Wait, what? That's the other jump. Alright, we wanna whip this earlier, so maybe here. Oh, that would be sick. If that works out, then nah, okay, see, that was too early. That was too good. Let's go one frame later. And also, yeah, we can do the frame perfect jump here. I think that's okay-ish. It's not that relevant to take care of that. Does that work here? That's the first frame jump glitch. If you hit the jump exactly the frame you land, you will get a neutral jump instead of a diagonal jump. Okay, this worked. No, but the second whip is too early. We gotta wait for the fireball to disappear so that we get the next fireball onto that candle. There we go, it just disappeared. So this is the optimal way of this. That is pretty much, I'm pretty sure this was the optimal way. So yeah, that is that. Then we jump up here. You see, I can kinda skip through most of this. As I said, it's not as relevant to optimize. We're just roughly about measuring like how many seconds we can save off of this whole thing, and like we can imagine that it could be like a couple seconds better or worse. So yeah, that is that. Save that up. I should probably save the whole project in the meantime. Here, save, because I'm not sure how long, like we don't want to cut this off at before the end and then have to do it all over. Alright, so let's see what chat says. In case you're curious, 11145 is the number of digits of number of possible CVA games to brute force the best CVA run. Every frame has 14 different actions. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, we're gonna buffer the A button again. And we try to jump off the rope ASAP, which is gonna be at this frame, so that is that. Then we do just the rough strat here. It's, yeah, I think, yeah, we don't have to do this that optimal. It's very irrelevant. Like, it's not, but for RTA measurement, I mean. So that was, no. That was actually too late of a jump. You wanna jump like right here. And the thing is that you wanna have the whip still out when you land. Not like that. Maybe here. Close, but not quite. Oh, that was one frame off. So that's, yeah, we take that. Let me save that. And here we wanna hit the candle with the fireball of the whip, which means we have to whip before the, okay, no, not like this. We have to whip before the bird crosses too much of a distance to hit us, but also late enough to have the fireball hit that. Yeah, not like this. Exactly not like this. So let's jump earlier. We wanna wait, yeah, like until here probably. Ah, damn. Okay, I have to jump even earlier. Like here. That might be too early. Is it? Yeah, that was again too early, or maybe we can. Oh, that will do it. That will do it. Okay, that's good. Take that. Go on. And you see we're breezing through now. To get that bird. Go on. Here actually there is a slightly more optimal way, but we want to go with the regular strat, honestly. This is not worth. We will just go with the regular. Ah, that's too soon, is it? Ah, just barely, damn. Okay, we want to walk a bit further, like that. That should do it. Ah, still not. What the? Is that gonna do it? Nah, still not. I saw it coming. Okay, this should do it. See, yeah, it's again like it forgets to colorize the frame. in the right color. Okay, that's it. And now that's a bit tricky right here, but I'm gonna save that up. I don't know what this is, like, do you have to like colorize the frame you want to save or something? There was something weird about those slots here, but whatever, we will get along. So here we want to jump at that candle and hit the candle while we fall down, basically, like, yeah, that was a bit too late. Just a slight bit. That was too early though. Like one frame earlier. There we go. This should be it. Yeah, the bird just died here. Okay, so there's the next question right there, which we have to analyze, is this candle again, because this is actually, I think I have not analyzed this too well. So yeah, let's go without the candle first because it's easier. So here we want to wait for just a couple frames, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go on and jump, and then do the whipping. Oh, no way, that was 1 frame off. Okay, that means we gonna do it at this frame. And the whip 1 frame later. Oh, that was so close, holy crap. And we can try to get the first frame jump, come on. 1 later than this. There we go. And we make it up here. Yeah, I kinda have to go by my gut feeling here, because I could make another save state, but do we really? Okay, whatever, why not, honestly. Let's do another save state and see. Perfect, alright, first try, perfect. Good. But we can save right here actually, and then that jump here is kind of tricky. But we can do the first frame jump here. So, and we could go by the frame that we hit the rope actually, because that is the relevant one. So let's say the grabbing frame, we got this, so let me save that up. So that is, yeah, I'm not gonna bother, but we go back to that frame. How can I go back? Double click? Maybe. Okay, anyway, we're back here. Now we want to get that candle here before we get the bird. Ah, damn you. Candle whipping is so rough. Damn you. Yeah, that should do it. And we wait another 5 frames here. I have to save this in that slot. Then we go 1, 2, 3. We jump 1 frame, then B. Come on. Oh, we got it. Oh my god. First try. And we lost that. So, okay. Then we save once again on the slot. And the last bird here. Have to try to get it. Did we get it? I think I can do that earlier. Maybe like this. Oh yes, perfect. Alright. This is how that should look. And then we save once again. And try for that jump right here. The earlier you get up here, the better. So this is kind of messed up right now. But we only care for that grabbing frame. So that's the grab. And the other one is almost the same. The only difference is 3 leg frames, which could also be the bird. So I would call this a tie. I would say they're even. I would say both strats work out. You can get the candle or you can leave it. It's up to you. So they're virtually tied. There's no like preference here. But yeah, let's go back to this one and try to get that jump here ready. Not like that. So you want to get on the very edge of that thing, then jump right again, just like that. That I think. Nah, actually that was not the best jump. Yeah, those ropes and the edges here, they're also ugly to get by. The whole, honestly, the whole level 1 is just, I hate level 1. I wish it was not in the game though. Okay, 1 frame earlier. So is this it? Yeah, we will take that, whatever. So let's just save that, alright. Save that up. And save the project again, just for to be sure. Okay, let me look at chat again. Every frame is... I don't think you realize how big that number is. Yes, I do. Like every frame, when every frame has 14 different actions, that's like insane. That's like, I mean, look at this. We already have 5,000 frames. 5k times that number, and then it gets probably like somehow exponential to each other and whatever. That's like ridiculous. I can't even comprehend that number. Like it's that crazy. Yeah, this is why I didn't even try to actually understand, because I know it's like extraordinary high. However, some big optimizations are being put in to cut this. What are being put in to cut this from currently E11145 5 possible games to 8 different actions. Hi guys, you can do it. Bringing it from some number to some other number. That's nearly half the number of digits. I'm expecting to be able to cut this number again quite significantly. However, I actually have a significant trick up my sleeves. I don't have to do this all in one go. You see that numbers, if you work in a pretty not intelligent way. The way my bot works is by figuring out the best possible per segment. So actually for 10-second segment it's this number for 2 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't really argue about that right now. Cause yeah, I'm not into code writing and bot stuff. Okay, let's see. This is actually a very tricky room, which depends on the clocking timer or the global timer, whatever. And yeah, there's can we actually get that? The thing is, like, if you get a good first room here, you will get a bad second room. So that's the rule of thumb. You cannot have both rooms be good. You can only, like, the best, basically the best you can get is having both rooms like average. Like having a decent first room and a decent second room. That's basically the average best, I would say. If both rooms take like okay-ish times, then it adds up together to be in total better than one good room and one like very bad room or something. Oh wait, I'm messing up. I'm doing earlier whips. I have to do later whips. Damn it. My bad. Basically, when you land already, you wanna whip. Yeah, this is kind of an... Ah, it hit somehow. Oh my gosh. But this is like... This was a bad eyeball right there. This, like, we had a long waiting time before we could get it. That is not very good. But yeah. Is that a good rope grab? Ah, that's not too good, but we will go with it, honestly. Like, I don't really care about that right now. We can't care too much because it's not... Yeah, it's not relevant, honestly. In the grand scheme of things, we don't, like, want to overdo this here. Okay, wait. As if, come on. And yeah, that's the next mystery coming up in the next room. But yeah, you see now, we got a rough first room, which means this room will be better. It's just guaranteed. Or is it? No. It's also depends on... wait. It also depends like how high you climb on the rope, because that will give you extra distance, which you usually don't really have. And yeah, now since we're testing this, we kinda always have the best distance, or like we can make the most out of every frame, which yeah is not really the case in the RTA. In the RTA you will always have some delay in your action, because yeah, you can't do frame perfect inputs, or like yeah you can, but reaction times will prevent you from doing it. Ah, come on. So I think actually we got two like average rooms. They're not great, but they're also not as bad, so we don't really have to wait here. But I have to delay the whip like really late, which is bad. But yeah, as I said, this might actually be one of the better patterns, because at least we get the eyeballs in the first whiplash, and we don't really have to actually wait for some frames. So I think that should do it now. There we go. Okay. Then we jump up here and jump up here. This is a tricky one. But yeah, I will just take the first attempt. I don't care, honestly. Yeah, that is fine. So, but now, this is the room that I mean. This is the one. The one interesting room. Because there are two of those hunchbacks, or whatever they're called. The crawling creatures. And now the question is, so yeah, the ugly part is do I even test that? Yeah, we have to test it until we are off of the rope, and then we can probably try RTA attempts. Okay, wait. So this is the frame we're looking for. Here we gonna save that. Where did it save? Here. Okay. I hope that's what I wanted though. Yeah. So you want to get off of this rope and shoot that guy, but not so quick. Yeah, it fails if you be too quick. But the question is it faster to go at that guy, so just walk at him basically like this, and then duck down, wait out for your whip. Come on. Gotta wait 2 frames actually. And then go on. Is that the optimal way? Come on. So yeah, okay, we got that guy. Is that the optimal way? Or is shooting at him twice the optimal way? So let me see if we can... where do we go? Let's see if we can cross that cross or something. Let's say like the middle of the cross, which is not accurate. This is not accurate. And also, no, it's not accurate at all. So let's just get rid of this other guy as well. Also, we don't have to do it frame perfectly, since, yeah, this is supposed to be RTA anyway. That's hard to compare, honestly. Let's say when I reach that candle pixel, this one. Let's try to save that here, and then try to go back and do it again, but with the shooting this time. So you want to put out your whip like, yes, like this. Then you want to walk on and wait for him. No, wait, that is actually, that is possible, very well possible in RTA. I did that a couple times. So you shoot at him, then you land, and once you land you already want to jump and shoot again. This is doable RTA, so I can implement that here. Let me see. Actually I cannot. Do you like... I think you want to wait until he jumps up, and then you can jump after him. I forgot how this worked. I don't know. Then we will just wait for him, whatever. It's just safer. Yeah, that should do it. Alright, then we walk on, and yeah, now it's just getting complicated because I have now to save this. This is not measurable, damn. I would have to go for the candle too. Damn you. That sucks. I can... maybe we can walk into that guy and see the knockback frame. So that is... yeah, let's save that there and then go back to this one. Where is it? Yeah, let's go from here. Is that doable? It is, okay. So let's just run into that guy, and that's the knockback frame. So we got 189, and here we got 193, and wow, is that... I'm not sure actually. That is weird. I don't know what's even better, because sometimes it appears that even a longer section can still be faster when you have less lag instead. So it's very weird. Like this, sometimes actually sections that have more frames in total are better because of the less lag. Something else happens later that speeds it back up again. So it's very unintuitive. So I actually don't know what we want to go for here. I think we can go for the double shot, I think. And what was that here what we went for? That was the ducking strat. Okay, so the first one, that was the shooting strat. Alright, we want to go with that, honestly. So which means that we want to shoot at that guy as well, which means we want to jump like at that cross basically. So let's try to jump here, because we want to hit that guy before before we hit that candle, or the height of that candle. That was working out, alright. See, we want to get this guy and the candle at the same time. So we want to jump and please hit. Okay, that should do it. And that should be, I don't know if it's optimal, honestly, like, I'm not gonna test it right now. I was about to test it, but I'm now tired of this. I think we will just run with whatever. But yeah, that is the second last screen of that level, which means there's only one left. Oh shit, that was the glitch. That was the second frame glitch. So let's go, climb up all the way here. Keep holding upwards, but also keep holding A. That was the worst rope jump. I think we have to remake that. That is not good. So we can influence the lag by doing some less upwards pressing, I think. Wait a second. Is that possible? No, that was horrible. Actually, I want to try something else, which is the start and A button at the same time. And then keep holding A but letting go of the start button and then pressing it again. What happens? You insta grab the row. Okay, this is what I wanted to know. I think I knew, but I forgot. Okay, but that means we have to go back here and get the jump here earlier. Let's get it just 2 frames earlier. I don't wanna... Okay, that looks good. That might have been a worse grab on the rope, but that shouldn't matter unless we hit the same. That is better, I think. Let's just keep it. That's fine. We don't want to like max out everything. That's okay. That's all fine. So let's save up here. Save that up, and we save up the whole file. Alright. Okay, let's read what you said. It's E263, however, in truth with so many optimizations we cut that number down to E7, and well, my computer can compute 2 billion frames per second. With all the crazy tricks under my sleeve, I should be able to show the mathematical quickest possible CVA game and then post it under TAS. Also for Mazen, but I think you will just have to try it out. Yeah, sure, like I have to try how that works and what it can do and whatever. But obviously I wanna test it in like an isolated scenario and not like here in the public, obviously. But yeah, so that was a very bad jump. I want to jump as soon as we can so that we hit both of the candles right in time, not like this. Not like this either. So maybe like that. Yeah, that should do. And here, this modman, I forgot if that's the one who determines the next. I will just go for him, whatever. I don't really care. We just want to make it through that section here somehow. And yeah, this should not be too much of a hassle. So we got the bird just barely. That's a bit tricky, but I think this should do it. There we go, even without the fireball. Okay, then here we wait for the drop enemy, and yeah, let's get him on the fly. That was a bit late, but yeah, whatever. Then we press backwards, and as we land, we initiate the next. The whip just one frame later. There we go, we get the bird and then we go on. I mean, this is frame perfect movement right there. This is not really... It is possible, but not expected, I would say. And that was a bad mudman. We might get another one because we killed him too early. No? Okay. The turnaround, landing, and the whipping. Again, one frame too early. There we go. Get this guy out of the way, and now the tricky jumps. We do wanna... Nah, I'm not maximizing this by no means, so don't get me wrong here. But what I was about to say is, like, we wanna kind of try to hit the very front of those steps. So our goal is the third of the platforms, not the first. So we want to look ahead how far we get by 3 jumps, and then jump according to that distance. So I think that could do it. So basically here, and now you see where we land, just at the, yeah, just 1 pixel off there, 1 pixel off. But this is about what I'm saying. So we wait for 1 more frame. This should do it. So see, we land right on that pixel. This is what you want to do, because that's the earliest possible moment to hit that platform. So that makes it go down the quickest. And then you can already jump again, and then also on the fall you can initiate the whip to shoot that candle in front, so that you can get rid of it even before you're there, and then just make it up to that platform. Make it up again. And actually you can fall down this pit. If you just walk off here, you will die. That's very interesting. I didn't know that until recently. So you have to jump into this pit here, actually. It's a fact. And here you want to jump down. I see many people just walk off, but it can be some frames faster if you're lucky and get a good landing. You can actually like get 1 or 2 or 3 frames out of this just for free. So why would you not? So good, then we save this on the 2nd slot, I don't know why. Then here is another crucial beginner's mistake. I would put that in a beginner's guide if I made one. if you walk too far on this platform here before you jump, so as a beginner you're likely to forget that you have to jump or like misjudge the distance or whatever, and let's say you jump here too late, you see what happens. Okay, it also depends on luck. You can still be lucky, but what I'm gonna say is that I can't even show it off. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but yeah, if you jump off too late, you already spawn the bat, which can make it at random fly downwards, but it can only do that when it spawns before you how did that work? When you cross that X coordinate line and the bat is already on screen, or like off screen, it's not actually on screen, but it's there, you just cannot see it yet. But if that is the case, the bat can at random decide to fly downwards, and then you will not be able to kill it here with a shot, and that is very bad, obviously. So it will most likely hit you then and then end the run here already. So it's crucial to jump off that first step before you reach the edge of it. So just make sure you jump before the edge, so that you cannot get the bad luck on the bat luck, you know. Don't challenge your chance there. Okay, and here I think there was a trick to get this early, but yeah, whatever. Let's get it the normal way. Ah, no, not like that. Here you want to wait and really delay your whip just to make sure you get that bat down, and then just go on. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna optimize any of those jumps. You can actually, because every landing frame basically can be 1 frame earlier or later. So you can save a couple frames just from the landings. See, as the last one here, we wasted like 2 frames on the landing for no reason. That can happen sometimes, but yeah. Alright, again here you aim for the last step, not the first, so you go on that step as early as you can. Or yeah, like middle early, then here you go like slightly earlier, and then you just make sure that you hit that last thing. But make sure you, yeah, again just 1 pixel. 1 pixel too early, but yeah. Try to aim for as sharp as you can, just like this. Ah, still not, really? Yeah, in real time you will have a slightly better judgment than I have here. Yeah, I got it here, and now I jump off to this, and then we go on. Here also you want to jump down. You can just, if you're lucky, you can save a couple frames, and if you're super lucky and you get the insta jump here, you can even save more frames by the second jump. It's just a bonus basically. And here make frickin' sure you hit that candle, because that can already end the run. If you don't hit that candle, yeah, that was it. That cost you like 5 seconds, or I don't know, 3 seconds. And it's just stupid for level 1 to miss that. Okay, let me save again. This is the crucial fight. But you see how quick this goes. Like, this was actually like an hour. We started at 1 hour at the first screen, I think, or second or third screen, And the rest of the level was just like below 1 hour now, including chat reading and my whole explanation stuff. So you grab the orb, and once you touch it you just already turn backwards. I could have done earlier, but yeah, we will just sacrifice those 3 frames there. It is not relevant for this measurement. However, this is kind of relevant. So you want to jump so that the whip, that was too late even. That was too late. No, we want to do that again. And while we edit, we can already turn around quicker here. See, now we are already turn around. Okay, that was too early, but yeah. This frame, then this frame. So, and here you wanna like, once you hit about the head into that block, once that happens you wanna have the whip out already. And once the whip ends, you wanna barely touch that knight, just like that. Oh, it just didn't hit. Okay, that means we are 1 frame off, which is okay. So you want it basically like this, so that your whip ends on the knight and you need to be still in the air. And you can already, if you spam the B button, you can get lucky. Ah, damn it, didn't. Damn you. Yeah, you can get lucky that you hit the first frame whip, this one right here, and that will initiate the next whip earlier. And this is why you even want to jump in the first place, so that you can chain together the 2 aerial whips, so that you land on the floor having a whip activated already, or the whip motion being happening. And then when you have the whip rush going on, you just have to time your whip so that you input the next whip right when the whip ends. Okay, I can't really see it here, and like without real time it's kind of hard to judge the timings. Oh shit, that was the wrong. Okay, so yeah, there it is. Okay, so now we land, we have the second whip, and right when it ends there's 1 frame where you can input, and you will see there's 1 frame too early. When you get it, you will have a shorter next whip. That's the trick about that whole fight, basically. You want to have a whip rush going just like this. See, you skip about, I don't know, like 5-ish frame or 3-ish frames, something like that. But you skip the initial frames that I think have to be extra calculated by the game or whatever. But they speed up the whip by a lot. And yeah, by a lot I mean a few frames, but it is very noticeable in gameplay. When you play that for yourself, you will notice the difference. I think that was a frame too late. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I mean. So if I wait 1 frame longer, you see what happens? There's the whip out, then you have Christopher doing nothing and he stands there, and you avoid that standing animation. And then he builds up the whip again, but you can avoid the standing animation if you just do the whips right. You see, he just instantly... What? Come on. Yeah, he just instantly goes into the next whip. This is what you want to do. We are about to get hit, I think. Should we go for the super strat? For the yeah, of course. Yeah, why not? We want to go for the we get hit. Do we? No, we don't. All right. Wait, we can make that shorter. So what I was gonna say is, do we go for the luck bets? But obviously we do, right? Because we can basically force the luck now. Which, yeah, I mean, in the best runs, I think you always wanna go just for the luck on level 2. Which means you wanna end at max power whip here, so that you have the chance of losing 1 power up and still being fine. That is basically the trick about the bets when you want to go for the luck strat. And okay, we also want to go for, oh wait, we're not even done. There's one more whiplash, my bad. Ah shit, do we get that in? I am not so sure. Do we get that whip? Ah wait, I messed up with the downwards. Ah, come on. Oh, we barely got that guy. Okay, and then we go for the squid bagging. Because it reduces some lag. Like, it's very insignificant. I think it's like, I don't know if it's 10 frames or not. I think below 10 frames in total here. This is not worth at all, but I will still go for it because, yeah, imagine if you do every jump down on every step stone and everywhere, and you gain those 1 and 2 extra frames out of the jump landings and whatever, and you do like, I don't know, 60 jumps for example, and you save 60 frames throughout the whole run, and that's a whole second. So I think it's just worth. Yeah, so in the long run you wanna go for everything basically, because it just adds up. Okay, and also here we can go for the frame perfect timing, which is not needed, but let's just see. So now we hit 0. And that is, let me calculate this real quick. This is not accurate at all though, but so we got 11812, and then minus the 1000 frames from the beginning. That is this many frames, and then we divide by 60. That is just a rough estimation. So that is 180. That should be seconds, so seconds divided by 60. That is 3 minutes flat. I think, I might be wrong, but I think I got a sub 3 minutes in real time already. So I think that is not too far off. The boss fight actually was bad, so we messed up on the boss fight here. And I think I once grinded, in one stream I grinded level 1 only, because I hated that level so much that I just thought like, okay, I'm gonna play only level 1. I hate it so much that I don't care. Like, I never got passed level 1 in my runs, and then I was so mad that I just didn't care for the run anymore and just ran only level 1 because I would only see that level anyway. And then I only grinded the first level, and I think in that stream I got a sub 3 minutes on the first level. I'm pretty sure that was the case. I have something in mind that it was a ridiculous number that I never otherwise reached in real time, but I think it was just below 3 minutes. This must have been the number. And seeing this right here, yeah, that might be it. So we're at 3 minutes flat here while heading out of this level. This is ridiculous, but yeah. So there we go, stage 2. So we save this up, obviously. And now we go for the luck strat. But I think I kind of want to take a quick break, but I don't even know what to do then. Like, I could only like stand up and walk around and then sit down again. It kind of doesn't make sense to make a break, honestly. And besides, I still have some tea left here, so I should be fine, except for like I was walking around today outside, and like the sunlight is sunlight in my eyes is like, it's kind of burning in my eyes still, like it kind of burned my eyes from the inside, and that's like, it's kind of hurting my eyes. But anyway, so we gonna just walk here ASAP, and then we could go for the lame strat, but I think we wanna just do you see that correctly? Yeah, I think so. The stream might be stuttering a bit, but that could be my PC having trouble with that emulation and streaming at the same time. And that is bad luck on the bats. That sucks. That sucks. That level sucks. Okay, let me go from the top here. So let's start over here. We could jump down here and see if that changes the RNG. It should. Ah, that one bat. Oh, so damn close. I think we could just wait there and... No, actually... that is rough, because yeah, we don't even achieve anything when we have the bats still on screen, so we need them to leave the screen, or like to stay on the first screen so that they leave the second screen. So I will spend 2 frames of waiting here just to see if that helps anything. Not that. Not like that. Come on. So yeah, we got this. Why is this one bat going away? That sucks. This is one of the most horrible RNGs. So what can we do? We could try without the squid bagging in the fight. That is not fun. But we could try. So if we go without squid bagging, let's say we can just duck down instead. That should be fine. We should basically achieve the same thing, but we might have a different frame this time. I didn't watch at the frame, so... But this is just pure luck here. Like, it might not be luck, honestly, but... I just have no recipe for this, and that sucks. I don't know how to deal with those bats at all. There's no... Oh no, that one bat has to go around. Has to turn around. What is this? So yeah, I think everyone who knows this game knows that this is the worst part of the run. So once we're past those bats, we pretty much got the worst part over. And from there on there's only, I think, 2 or 3 or so places where you have to rely on luck. So this is the only real bad place, honestly. So can we get on that stone? Damn it. Should we just... Nah, no way. I'm not eating that damage. That's... Nah. We wanna have a good run here. So I cannot accept that. Which means we have to do some trickery somehow. That sucks, I know, but we have to do something like the waiting frame or something. Nah, that didn't work. I know that pausing the game works, but that looks ugly in the recording later. So I'm not quite sure what to do here. We could wait like this. Nah, this is... I wish I had an idea how this works. This is the typical part that, yeah, that makes you reset the run basically. Cause yeah, there is actually nothing you can do, or I know nothing. I could wait for a frame maybe. Before we start, I could like wait. Then go from here. Does that work? Maybe? Turn around, turn around. Oh, this maybe works. Ah, come on. Oh my gosh. God, I hate this place. That is just... Yeah, I don't know what to do about this, honestly. There's no recipe, no nothing. Can we like jump away or so? I think not, nah. Yeah, it's impossible to dodge. But let me see, in the second screen we get 2 bats. See, this is the bad part. Like, it's not about the first bats even. Okay, let's try to get even one frame later. Maybe that will do something. Come on, please. Oh. Oh, this is it. This is it. Ah, that's still one bet. But that is fine. One bet is fine. Also, you will never really get the perfect. Oh, no way. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, we could go for 1 damage boost. But that is just rough. It worked almost perfectly. That one bet flew away here. That was not so nice. Can we maybe do this jump later? Let's see if we can get up here later. Turn around, turn around. Come on, please be there. No! Damn you. Should I turn around or should I? Oh, please. One bet goes away. Just turn around, come on. Ah, man. I need to handle this right before they even come. And we need the last bet to stay somehow. So how can we do that? Can we do this jump later? Maybe. Maybe we can jump at this. This might work. Oh, this works. Okay. Alright, we have to take this. I don't care. Like, we somehow made it. So we should be fine. We could even damage boost this if we really want to. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that boost. Let's turn around and jump. And then whip right after. Later than that. That is just... Nah, we have to deal with this somehow. So we could... So, nah, this is definitely not the best bet section. Let me see, there must be something I can do, come on. We just need good RNG once, which is obviously not really viable in reality. You can't assume that you just get lucky on all the bets. Like, this is not gonna happen, honestly. How do I get this bet? need an idea. Actually, I have an idea. Let me try this. Because I haven't tried jumping down while shooting this candle. That's one thing I haven't done yet. Because that might cause the RNG to turn. It does, but not in my favor. Of course. Yeah, sure. Ah, man. Should we just like pause, skip this somehow, like cheat this? What do you guys say? Should we like cheat this? Or should we try like some turnaround stuff, some like wiggle movement to make the bats go the other way, hopefully? It's just whatever you do, it's like never. I can't escape. Okay, I will not go for for those candles here. But I cannot escape, man. I swear, if only this section was not in the game. The game is perfect except for this one damn section. Yeah, I'm honest. This is the only not well thought out section that they have in the game. Everything else works out just fine. But this, pretty much not. Oh, do we get it? Wait. I will not whip right here. We will go right through. But this might work. I think we lost one bet. Ah, shit. We kept the bet the first time, but not this time. That's weird. Okay, let's see. Can I like whip here so that we stand down longer? Ah, no. We need to bring that bat somehow. There must be a way. But we can't wait for it, that's the thing. I hate this. I pretty much hate this. Sometimes you get super lucky and you get the thing first try, I swear. Like, sometimes it just works out perfectly. For some weird reason, I can't tell why. I think you don't want to jump here. I hate this. I will go with something like weird. Okay, this should do. They both rest on that side. So, I don't know, we gotta take this somehow. And yeah, maybe just wait here. Just a couple of frames, so let me save this here. That sucks. Can we make it? Nah, that was... We wanna wait a slight bit longer. Maybe like this. That is just not gonna make it, is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Of course not. What am I thinking? Why would it just work? Damn you. Okay, we gotta wait for 2 more frames. This is just the worst bet, right? So this is, no matter which other bet we would have gotten, everything would be better. But of course we get this one. Of course, of all bets, we get this shit. Nah, I have to do this again. Like this, we gotta get a... Yeah, we need a cleaner RNG here. I can... The thing is, I don't know how to manipulate it. It must be before the bet goes away, like here. When does it decide to go away? Here it goes already. Here it goes already. Here it goes already. Here it comes. Okay, so let me try to jump earlier, maybe? Is that a thing? Nah, not that early. Yeah, honestly, I'm clueless about this. About this section, I have no idea. Like, this is the only section I have not figured out yet whatsoever. Not even TAS. I have no idea. If anyone ever finds out how to deal with this section, please let me know, because this is pain. This is just painful. No matter what you try, this always screws your runs. And there's no way around it. And that sucks. The bet doesn't come. Shit. We need to, like, I don't know, let's maybe try jumping later. Let me try. Okay, here the bet turns around. Wait. This is... Must be this frame right here. Frame number 80. Frame number 80. Okay, let's see if we can trigger something on that frame. Nope. It has to be earlier, but how? We could maybe just walk around until frame 80, or maybe turn around here a couple times, left and right movement maybe. It doesn't work, look at it. Ah, guys, why? Why now? Why in this of all runs? Why not in next day's runs? Because the following days from today, I will be doing more runs of this, or like exactly this run but in RTA. And then we will see if I can get a better run than last time. Because yeah, I need to, or yeah, we need this run here, this TAS, as a reference for that run, so that we know like how far we could potentially push it. But I'm not going to, obviously. Like, I will just fuck this, I'm gonna pause this shit. I don't care, like, we can cheat, so we will. Okay, almost. I can cheat this shit, so whatever. Could go left and right here. If it now doesn't follow along, then nope. Okay. Damn you. Please. Is that's the better one, right? But it follows. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait a second. It's almost perfect, just that one bad. Just that one little bad. Let me try. Can we like... Come on. Come on, come on, come on. It's the wrong bat. Guys, give me ideas. Like, I have no idea. I don't know what to do here. What can we do but pause delaying this? Let me start from the top and do the pause delay right away. I don't care. Gonna PD those bats. It's like we want to simulate a good run so we can like help it somehow. Oh, this looks better. Ah, no, 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 no. Damn it. Not exactly better. Actually, it could be worse though. We might be able to take that. I think we can. We can make that happen. It's not about the perfect run here. As I said, we're not gonna optimize every section. It's just about getting a good run over. And here, yeah, we just wait a couple frames, whatever. No, wait a second. Okay, in this case, this is the case where we can actually damage boost, because it does not matter here. So we can wait a bit and then get that. No, we cannot get that bad. Okay, then in that case we will just run with it then. Almost. Or let's see if we can just walk by. I would have tried if this candle is relevant, but I can't exactly try it with that frickin' bat in my back. No way, the double hit. Okay, we have to get rid of this damn thing. That is just ridiculous. Come on. How can we not hit? Okay, screw it. We run with this, honestly. I don't care. At this point, like, honestly, we don't want to waste hours just optimizing that bet. We can assume that we got it better, and we can assume that we got it like 2 seconds better or whatever. This is not worth at all. So yeah, let's just go on, and that should be fine. We wasted way too much time for this. Earlier. Okay, nice. And yeah, this one is kinda rough to get by, so I think we will just deal with it like that. It should be okay. And here we just try to get the candle, but earlier. Come on. So yeah, that was just an awful section. I'm sorry for that ugliness, like this is not how it should look. But we don't wanna waste our time here forever. It's not worth. Oh yeah, there's this shot as well. I should have jumped way earlier there. Shit. Like here, I think you want to jump. That should do it, yeah. That's fine. As I said, no frame perfection whatsoever. That didn't work out, alright. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me save somewhere. Maybe here. Just to make sure we got that on record finally. That was an awful section. What? I missed? Okay, let's jump later here. Yeah, this is it. Take those 2 coins. You can get both candles here, but I think you don't want to. I think that is not what you want to do. Okay, wait, just 1 frame later. Ah, yes, okay, I got both candles, but you don't really need that. That is more of a bonus, honestly. So yeah, let's jump over this boomerang. Then once we land, we want to have the whip out. We can do that way earlier, like here maybe? Nope. Not yet. Maybe here? Nah, we're not close enough yet. Need to wait until maybe here. That should do it, right? Nah, that's just a pixel off. I think the boomerang jump is the mistake. We could actually jump here and shoot at that guy. Please? Yes, I think that worked. Can we make that? Nah. That was too early. His boomerang came too early. Ah, come on. Oh, that was the last pixel that didn't work. I think I now messed up with the colors in the table, because we loaded too many times. Why does this not work? What the hell? Yeah, let me... No, we want to be earlier, I think. Want to jump over this from here and then walk over to him. Deal the final blow. Ah, come on. This whole section is messed up. This first screen in level 2. Gosh. This is just freaking awful. Just jump. What are you doing? It doesn't it doesn't get the inputs in anymore, like from the emulator. It's the thing is probably overloaded or something. Okay, please work. Yeah, we just go with a double hit here on him. That should be okay. And that means we can just go on. So, and now finally we come to the part that we can improve with the TAS, which is otherwise kind of impossible to optimize here. But we can now go for the frame perfect jump downs, or pixel perfect rather, which is kind of the same here, but yeah. That is it. actually not, but we will just go with what we get, okay? Because that is, it's just about like seeing how, or should we go for the perfect here? I'm not that sure. We might, yeah, okay, let's go for the perfect. This might be it. Nah, that was slightly off. Just by a hair. And then from here it should go down, right? Still not. This is like, you kinda stall one frame to make, yeah, there we go. You stall one frame in which you can have one leg frame instead. And that will basically count as half of a frame, if you will, and that will make you just go over that ledge when you are supposed to be on the ledge, or like, or grab the rope when you're supposed to not grab it, stuff like that. Like you can bypass certain frames because you're like in the in-between pattern or whatever. I don't know how to explain that, it's very weird. Okay, then here you jump on and do like the halfway whip. Does that? That was too early even. Yeah, in TAS everything is too early. That's kind of you just have too much reaction time. You can just react to everything, and that's kinda. No, actually that was too late. Wanna go earlier here. This time you wanna go earlier. Which you wanna do anyway, so that you get the despawn earlier. And here, yeah, I will not optimize this, as I said. We will just go for the raw distance. I don't care. It's not worth to measure this perfectly. And here also we want to do the drop down. Because yeah, you can, whatever, this is just like 5 frames maybe. And those 2 candles I'm pretty sure are not worth to hit. And that was a very good grab there. And you go down. And we save this here, and I think we wanna save the whole project again just to make sure that it doesn't fall apart when we go to the like into some stuttering. So you will just have to try it out. I mean, obviously before it even gets to you privately, it is going to extensively testing on my end. Going to eat anyway, see you in a bit. I'm back. A note to game designers: be careful with RNG. Yeah, definitely. Do the perfect. Yeah, I think I will go for the perfect drop downs when they are possible, because they are possible. Like, you can be lucky and get those in actual runs. It's viable. It's not far off to assume that this is doable. But I will not do some pause delay drop downs, like no PD assistance. That goes too far. But yeah, the normal ones, the ones that you can do, I will do those. And that should do it. So for example here, this is one that you can get a good one at, but you cannot get Yeah, this is... Oh my god. I wish I had that in any run. This is the most you can get, actually, without assistance. This is about the best you can get. So... Okay. Here, it's another thing, like, this room here is heavily reliant on RNG. And... like, you can... yeah, it just depends which RNG you get. It's not... you cannot really influence to get a good room here or not on your own. It's just dependent on what RNG you get. So for example, we now got the upwards fireball. I don't know if that's the good one. Is that the good one? No, that's the bad one. See, this fireball down there comes right back up at me. That sucks. That sucks, man. This is such a bad example because I think I cannot make it down. I will try, but I think that's impossible to get down. Maybe it is though. Nah, no way. You have to turn around as well, which is... nah, that's not viable for a run. I could handle this in TAS, but this is not... you cannot do that in a real run. No way. So what we gonna do is we will get off of that perfect rope and we will start climbing just one frame later. See how that affects anything. Also here we might... nah, I think we cannot. We cannot help it. It's the upward one. God. Or is it? Yeah, it's the upward one. Okay. Fuck this, honestly. I will... we have to cheat again. Like, this is just... it's kind of getting out of hand, I know, but... it's just for the... you want to see a good run, don't you? So I feel like it's for the better if we help it a little bit. Let's see what that does. Upwards is the bad one. Okay, nope. That did nothing, which is obvious because I didn't change anything. But if we go down now, if I like pause 2 frames here, then things should get different. What? It doesn't show anymore. Please. Upwards? That was... no, that was the bad one. Ah, shit. Okay, I think... we have to live with it. Yeah, we have to live with it. Whatever. It's just bad RNG. It can happen. So let's get rid of that guy here. I missed. Great. So let's just jump earlier there. There you go. Should I do it? I think, yeah, we can cheat here actually. We should be able to cheat here. Not like this. So we can do this, and then we can cheat this fireball. This should not be possible in real time. I mean, yeah, maybe, but you won't have the reaction time and the what? What? What the fuck? I've never seen that one though. I got the shot off, but I got hit? What? Okay. The more you know. Are you serious? Okay, we cannot even cheat that shit. Okay. That is awful. That is very awful. Ah, God. Oh, can we do that? Nah. Oh, we can. That's just bullshit, man. This should not be. Nah. This should not be a thing. It hits me, damn. We gotta wait for longer. This is such a mess. Holy crap. No. We're not doing that. No, forget about that. We are gonna enter this room and just PD the frick out of this damn RNG. I don't give no fucks here. It's cheating, but I don't care. Like this is just nonsense. See, now we got the downward pattern. I just changed the RNG. That is just freaking nonsense. And I missed that jump. One jump earlier. Okay, now we got it. We got the downward pattern, and now we can even. Now it is viable to go for the turnaround here. This is a thing. I've done it multiple times, so it is a thing. The whip after might not be a thing, but actually yeah, why not? That's not too bad. Yeah, let's go with that. And then yeah, get the kill somehow. And let's get out of here, honestly. Like, what the fuck? Those rooms are just awful. But it doesn't even end there. Like, we're not even done. So, eyeball bridge, the most crucial part of the run. Or one of those, at least. So, we want to save. this up somewhere. So let me drink a bit. Mason read my message 1 hour later. He will read the messages in an hour. Yeah, like, I mean, when you're gone, why would I read it? And I was just like catching up again on it because I forgot what I left off with. Okay, so the bridge has a pattern which is very hard to get a precise execution on, but I will try this. So once you see that eyeball coming, which you do right now, you wanna jump basically, and that was way too late because you already know that it's coming, so you anticipate it even. And the moment you see the first pixel popping off, there it is, you jump and then you land. That was too early. That was way too early, way too late even. You want to do the whole thing earlier. It's very crucial, like this is just... Okay, maybe about the height of that candle. We could use that as a measurement maybe. You wanna land with the whip. Do you? Okay, slightly later. Slightly later. So you wanna pass that candle. Right about passing it. And then land with the whip, just like that. And instantly turn around, whip the other way. Ah, it doesn't work, damn it. Okay, misspacing though. Misspacing. So we wanna go 2 frames later maybe? You wanna hit that first can, like the first eyeball. Is it coming? Please. It's not coming, damn. So you wanna pass this grid behind us, like in the background. You wanna see where that triangle shape goes, and it seems like you want to land behind that. Seems like that. So you want to make sure you cross that triangle. I think that was the trick. Okay, yeah, that's the trick, but we're now way too far. The thing is, I've never done that perfect bridge before, like in an actual run, because I kind of figured it out after my last run, and then I never did a run where I, like, yeah, I did no run anymore, so I could never try this out in practice, but that is basically how the strategy works. I forgot the exact spots and whatever, but it seems to be right past that triangle. So you want to land, shoot, turn around, shoot right again, and then walk on. This is how it goes. So you get the double explosion, then you go on. And then you cross that river here, while you obviously shoot that next candle. And now the first of the regular patterns starts. So the first one was just kind of an intro. Mason, look how much skill this requires, let me demonstrate also. Mazen can't do it. This sucks. Yeah, it's just like yeah, there are some patterns that are just super ugly to play around with. And usually, like, you don't really care if you get the bad pattern. You just go with it because, yeah, you can't do anything about it anyway. But here in the TAS, we could do something about it, but we still can't, and that's just so annoying. You should have the power to do everything, but you still don't, and that's so annoying. The game still keeps you from doing what you want. Game is too powerful. Not even TAS can like tame it. Oh, does that hit? Does that hit? Ah, it does. Okay, we got the aerial hit there, which is not needed, but whatever. And then right about here you want to turn around and whip again, and then walk on. Ah, I got the... Oh, that is a sick idea, but nah, that's not... You can't really implement that in the run, so whatever. So you turn around, whip that one, go on. I could whip this candle, but I think we don't want to, or do we? No, yeah, we do want to whip this because usually you get that candle because you have to jump over the hole that you make. So yeah, let's see if we get that one going. You want to land on that coin and shoot, and that is... You can get that. You can get that in a run. So that is actually a thing. And I kinda wanna try to get it. We have to get this candle earlier. Cause usually you jump over this hole here and then you just shoot the candle. And then it's open anyway, and once you're here, it's all the way ready. And you can just jump at it and then have a fireball out already. And please, that's the aerial hit. This is the one I do not want. That's the perfect hit, but in this case we don't want to have the perfect hit. Let's go one frame later. That might not hit. Still the aerial. Come on. Okay, this might be it. Might be the aerial too. Shit. I want to show off the good strat that you usually want to go, like the RTA. Yeah, not perfect, but I think it's the most viable strat for this whole section. Shit, I'm too good. Maybe I have to wait even longer just to make the eyeballs approach. About this maybe? Come on. Damn you. How do we do it? We jump later, yeah. We jump later, and we whip a bit later as well, just like this. Come on. come on, destroy the bridge. What is your problem? Are you serious? Okay, what if we with earlier? Does it? Ah, it gets the freaking aerial. I can't believe this. Just one frame off, I swear. Come on, this is it. Exactly. All right. So we got the first. There are different strategies, but I wanted to try out this strategy here, which you just saw. I want to see how that looks in practice later in the when we watch this, because now you can see. Oh, this is so sick. Ah, there's one eyeball coming. Okay, that might turn out a problem. Because that was like this whole thing that I just show off here. That was more or less a new strategy that I was coming up with. And here we have this. This triangle has the other despawn in it. Technically I could use the tool for this now, but I think we get this done without. Please. Ah, no. Because yeah, here you want to have the despawn. Which is obviously not gonna be easy. Almost. That's I think maybe 1 or 2 frames off. Ah, damn you. I think that means we're too early. Wait. That must, come on, that must work. Does it? Oh, come the hell on. We might be at one of those frames where we have to skip the next clock timer tick thing. But for that to happen, we have to kind of stall some time. Ah, almost. This looked so close. But yeah, in order to stall time, you kind of have to do something like a whip or something, or just wait. And you usually, in this position, you usually just use your whip for the backwards fireball anyway. So you do actually stall just that timer there. But it's also, it's still a matter of luck. Please. Ah, damn you. Should I just shoot that thing? Let's actually just shoot that thing. Whatever, we can try something new. I don't even care. At this point, yeah. Why not? I just forgot at which triangle we are. But it might be just the right one. Ah. Okay, that's gonna be earlier. So we might just land on that perfect triangle here. Okay, let's keep it with that. Oh no. Okay, we cannot. Is it that we actually spawn the left eyeball on the right? Is it that? Is that the trick? Okay, wait. Let's not shoot that eyeball. Let's try to wait for a second here. But we have to wait at the exact perfect spot. Not this. So maybe here? There it is. See, nothing's coming here. And this is the only like safe pixel in between the two screens that can make us not spawn that eyeball. And it depends. Yeah, it depends where the clock timer just is, how long we have to wait. So let's just try to wait this out. Yeah, it's not easy though. There is some sort of way, but as I said, you usually just do that backwards whip there anyway, which then makes the eyeball disappear. Am I stupid or what? Really? This doesn't work. Okay. Well, that was just an experiment anyway, so that means that the regular strat is still the superior one. Which means that we wanna jump later. Yeah, we wanna jump later and hit that eyeball before that eyeball on the ground, just like that. Okay, so now we got the regular pattern, and this is how it should normally look without experimenting. And then you jump over this gap while you shoot at that candle here, and then you go on, grab that heart, and now the bridge is too far away, like the gap in the bridge is too far away. So the next eyeball that spawns is this one, is right here, and you want it to come closer to you so that you just hit this pixel that you need, and then you want to turn around to whip it and then go on, and that way you will make a hole in that bridge, go on. The explosion will help you to bridge over that timer frame that I just told you. The next eyeball spawns right after, but since you just turned around, it will spawn in the left, on the left side, and it will just go in that hole, so you don't even have to kill it. And the next one, it doesn't update the spawn direction, or something else happens there, but it spawns it also on the left side. So they both go in that hole, as you can see, and that way you basically skip both of them, and then you just walk on. So you kill 3 eyeballs by 1 shot. That's how you usually deal with that section. So, and then the next one, I think I will leave the candle here, but this is just the regular second pattern again. Ah, that's too high. But yeah, that bridge, the bridge is just a science. Bridge is just very scientific. And very execution heavy, obviously. Okay, that's fine. That... Should we go for the perfect here or not? It's almost the same time-wise, so I think it's not worth. Yeah, let's do one example without the perfect, and then we have both in the video. So it doesn't really matter for the time anyway, so why would you care? And now the next one, that's also kind of a... I would like if there was an improvement, but I think there isn't. So this one you have to just jump over, and then once you land... Oh, that was close. Once you land, you wanna whip him from the back, and then go on immediately, and the next eyeball will just fall down in that pit. Here is a special spot, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna find it right now. So it should be right about here. Just one frame too early. That means we could whip one frame later, or we could jump one frame earlier, which we want to do. And that could be one frame earlier. Yeah, that should... that missed. So let's try one more frame. Come on. Really? How is that so not close? We wanna walk further, right? So wanna jump one frame later, yeah. What? It doesn't spawn on the top? That's a weird one. That should hit. Really? I hate that. That's not necessary to make perfect here. But yeah. Why would we not, huh? Why would we not take this opportunity? We just have to hit it while it is still not hitting the bridge. Come on, that was it. Okay, maybe one later. Come on, this must be it. Really? Even one later? Wait, wrong button. B. Okay, that means we have to jump later. But yeah, guys, we almost made it over the bridge, which means the run is basically over after the bridge, like honestly. The rest is just very easy compared to the RNG madness that we just went through. So then there's this last candle here. I think we want to grab that. Yeah, we want to grab that candle and then we want to jump into it, and I jumped way too late. So let's take care of this quicker. Nah, we have to shoot at it. Have to do it like here, very preemptively. And then jump into that coin. That is basically the idea here. And then once that fireball comes out, you want to already jump again. And already be prepared for the second whip. And once that fireball goes off, yeah, both fireballs just dealing with that stuff. This is kind of a tricky one, but I think we can just do the... Oh, wait a second, I never tried that. Okay, it doesn't work though. Whatever. I was about to do the insta whip with the shot. What the? That was very weird, but whatever. Actually, I think I saw one more opportunity here. I might want to jump here. No, okay, wait, we are already on that. That means we might want to jump before that stepstone and get a shot in from all the way here. Yeah, that looks promising, but we can even make that from here. So before we go onto that step, we want to shoot again. And then while we walk on it, yeah, it doesn't hit. So right as we pass this place here, it seems. Does it hit? Ah, no. Okay, so we can even jump. Yeah, usually there's a gap in the bridge anyway. So you have to jump over this part anyway, which means you might be just in range for this shot. So that missed? Oh my god. Okay. Then let's try from here. Yeah, let's take that, whatever. And here we can, yeah, we can do that fire shot here. Open those candles, jump up, and now is the tricky jump here. This is another one that we really wanna optimize a bit. Or we just wanna get the good one, basically. That is not this. So let's try here. That doesn't look too bad though. But here you can get a pretty deep one. A very, very deep one. So I'm not... Oh, I think that was it. I think that was pretty much the deep one. That looks hella deep. Look at this. I think you can get one deeper, but that is all fine here. Okay, finally done with the bridge. Damn it. That was like, oh my gosh, man. Here we could go for the turnaround, but yeah, come on. That's very minor. And not relevant for the run, so let's just go for the normal. That wasn't too bad though. Same here. You land on this, turn around. And as you see yourself turn around, you can jump upwards, and as you see yourself jump upwards, you can whip, and you get those bats. Here I think sometimes dropping down is even faster, so yeah, we will go with that. And yeah, now the next ugly part comes. The next RNG part comes. That's just, yeah. Let's see what happens. That's all we can do, honestly. Of course we get the bad one. Okay, let's think this through. This might actually not be the that might be the better one though. We can make use of this by having a backup strat. Yeah, I think we can implement the backup strat here. So what we do is we can even walk, yeah. So we can walk a bit. Walk, and as we... Wait, can we escape? Nah, okay. Would have been too good. That would have been too good. So yeah, we will just take it like this. And then hit it from that side. And then go on. I think that's fine. And you want to jump down those stairs, because sometimes you get a better like landing, as I said. And then here, that's another ugly part, so let's save that somewhere. Here I usually die. I don't know why that is. Why exactly this room? Maybe it's because of the eyeball spawns, but I somehow fail to get that drop down most of the times. Yo, that's a deep one. That was a good one. Okay, give me luck please once. Ah, okay, nice. The downward pattern is always the better one. So, and here we can again go for the turnaround, because that's a thing. But not like this. What? So yeah, there we go. The turnaround. Go to the floor, we walk a bit, we jump over to anti-air this thing. We get it. Ah, we can get the thing, right? We can get both, right? Please. Please give me both. I think not. Just barely not. Just barely not. Yeah, see, that looks damn close. But yeah. It's alright. Oh my gosh, come on, this must be possible. That's too close, man. Stuff like that can't be impossible, please. Please just be possible. Okay, anyway, whatever. So that means we go just a bit quicker, maybe? The jump up here, that's also kind of viable. And then we could actually do it again. And that's a tricky one. If you get a jump like this and you want to have a double whip on the guy, you want to end the first whip right on his face so that you still have that aerial second whip, as I said, on the first boss. This is it, but just one frame off. Is that it? Nope, one more frame. So this should be it. What? That was not hitting? Okay, yeah, this is it. And then the second hit, you can just barely get off right before you land. If you can. Come on, I see it's possible. How can you not do it? Come on. Where's this input? Is it like lagging, or I think the emulation can't hold up with this. Nah, I think there's something off here. It should have been possible, but I feel the emulation can't hold up. See, it doesn't let the input come out. Oh, just barely. Okay, there we go. That was like the last possible frame ever. Okay, second last room. And then there's also one more trick that I want to try on the frogs. Here we can go for the perfect. Should we? Yeah, we should. Sure. Close one. There we go. That's the perfect. So we made it all the way here. And the stream is at 3 hours 40. That is not too bad, honestly. Considering that we're halfway through the run and all the ugly parts are over, basically. So that, I think we can do it. We might, yeah, maybe not before midnight in my time. That's gonna be in 2 hours, but yeah. So yeah, let's keep going here. But run is going pretty well. Can we get this guy in one go? Maybe not. I should have kept my power up, I feel. Maybe. But it's okay. It's okay. So we take this candle out. Then we walk a little bit. Grab that coin. And triple this guy. Almost. Almost. Two, and that was one frame too late. There we go, the triple. Then we wait for the right timing and get that candle open. Grab the orb, go on. Jump over that guy. Wait a little bit in the air, get this shot and the candle, and now important, get that extra whip in here. And then run on. Grab that coin, make sure you hit that coin and then jump over. And then get rid of that object there. Then here again we could optimize this, but that's about. Okay. Not quite, it's like one. Could be one frame better. This one. I think this is about good. I think you can get a better one, but whatever. That is quite good. I'm also working on the compute of the shortest CVA thing. A competent programmer versus the best player in the world. I got it working single threaded. Now I'm almost done with the multi-threaded version. Okay, yeah, that sounds like you're pretty fast on making that. Okay, here you want to jump up, whip that candle preemptively, and then jump into that crystal. I did it too late though. Want to do this right here. As you jump here, you want to whip, get that candle open, jump again. Do not touch that crystal, but shoot in that hole and then get the crystal and then go all the way right. Actually we can cheat this because yeah, we have TAS, so how did this work? Was it, I think it was RNG based as well, which freaking sucks. What else would it be but RNG based, right? Okay. How do we get that? I think we want to walk here a little bit further. I can only like gamble for RNG, I guess. Ah, that was the glitch, damn it. Okay, screw it. We're not doing that. We're not doing the crazy first frog. That's just, yeah, whatever. We just go with the fastest we can get. So now, yeah, the thing is here you wanna turn around, I think. And let's just keep that safe here. And then you wanna squid back. And we get that middle frog. Actually, I had something in mind with that, so let me try. Which is that he jumps at me. Just like so. And I catch him at this peak. And then I have a chance on a double frog on this hole. Or do I? Ah, oh, yes, I have. That was not too bad though. I think it does work. It does what I intend. I just need to make sure that the fireball comes out just like this. And same goes for this frog. Okay, wait a second. Before he comes out, we wanna turn around. No, wait. Okay, we come to the bottom. Yeah, we turn around and then we squid back just like this. And now watch what happens. He jumps down and he jumps over us, and then he lands on this hole, and eventually we could have gotten a double frog out of this hole, because you see the other frog is already on the top hole. Which means he would have been in that hole if he was. Like, if he decided to be in that hole, he would have been. So that just means that this strategy is also working, which is crazy. But yeah. That's good. So we just keep squid bagging here. Oh my god, what? 3 top frogs? And my B button doesn't work? Come on, give me the example. Give me, of course not. Then we wanna turn around and squid back this direction. And then we wanna jump with the frog. And come on, give me a double. Only pseudo double. But whatever. That's basically the worst one. When you get the right hole, you kinda have to react, which sucks, but yeah. We can cheat that already because we know he's gonna come there. But yeah, you could technically just gamble and just do the whip strike there. But yeah. Come on. Pseudo double. Oh, wait a second. That is interesting. I do barely not get both. Is that what you say? Ah, that sucks. That sucks, but okay. Okay. Good to know at least. Come on, give me a double, please. This is the most awful fight ever. Oh my gosh, this is like, there's nothing going on. No doubles, no nothing. I would like to optimize this frog fight, or like have a good fight here, but it's just not. I will not do it here. It's not worth to grind for. I can do that anytime basically. It's not relevant to have that as a comparison. And a pseudo double. And of course it's the right one. This is just ridiculous. Middle hole, I swear. it was so obvious. It was okay, I messed up that one. You wanna jump up right here. Pseudo double? Nope, of course. I swear this is the absolute worst frog fight I've ever seen. Absolute worst. What is happening here? Come on, give me the pseudo at least. Ha! The top frog to top it off. Ridiculous fight. I wanna actually... Okay, wait, that has to be earlier. I want to actually save that obviously, but I want to go back to the beginning of the fight. Must be this one. So that was that the first? Okay, wait. That was, oh my god. That was not my intention here. That's what sucks about this. You have to watch this whole thing again. When I press a save state before where I ended up, then it kinda has to replay the whole thing to get that save state again. So I wanna have the frame where we grab the orb. So that is 22450, and we end at 2664. Okay, what is the difference? Gotta figure that out real quick. Uh, 266. What was that? 42 minus 22450. 4k something through 60. That is the most awful frog fight I've ever freaking seen. This is ridiculously bad for a TAS. Like, it can't get worse. This is a 1 minute 10 frog fight, and it used to be, I think, 1 minute 3 or so is TAS time. So we lost 7 seconds on this whole fight. Can we let that slip? I mean, it's just RNG after all, so what can you do? I could obviously like manipulate the RNG, but really? Fuck. I've never seen that bad of a fight, so this is actually the record for the longest fight. That sucks. That just sucks. I don't know. 70 seconds. That's just gigantic of a time loss. 7 freaking seconds. I mean, we could put them back at the end and like say, okay, it would have been like 7 seconds faster or something. Maybe we can do that. Yeah, I think frog fight, yeah. You don't want to see that again, do you? I will not. I don't want to see that again. That's just god awful. Such a not fun fight. Okay, look at it. This is the fight. Look how damn awful this is. It also uses the strategy, the new strategy here for the waiting. At least you can see the strategy, but it never pays off here. And there's this is the only one, the pseudo frog, pseudo double in the left hole. That's just awful. You are on level 2, yeah I am. Now I'm on level 3, because I'm not gonna do that again. You don't want to see that again, I'm pretty sure. Okay, meanwhile I can check out the poll in chat. The poll was if people want to see more CVA content, and if so, then what? And 60% so far say they want to have an impression video about CVA. and 20% say they want to have a one condensed speedrun tutorial that is just with the updated stuff, as opposed to 3 different tutorials for different skill levels. And 20% don't want to see any CVA stuff again. Okay, so that's kind of a tie at this point. And yeah, 60% impression is the majority right now. Alright, I guess we take that as is, because fuck this. We could see the total time though. So now once the timer hits 0 here, oh whoa, that went quick. That went pretty quick. So that's the timer at 0. We can now take the calculator and take that number 264 minus 1000, and then divide this by 60. Then we have the seconds, and divide this by 60. We got the minutes, 7 minutes. Then we subtract the 7 minutes and add the seconds back. That is 717, or let's say 718 at the end of level 2. That is crazy. Like, that is, if you get that in the run, like, holy crap. That is insanely good already. And that with this awful fight. Like, you gotta subtract another 7 seconds off of that, basically. So that's a 710 pace. That's a 710 time right here as you end level 2. And usually you have like 740 or something. Or maybe 730 if you're really good. But usually I think level 740 is like the average. Maybe slightly below. But yeah, 710, that's insane. And that wasn't even the best performance, honestly. So yeah, but it's shaping up. So this is what I want to see, actually. So we just keep in mind that we lost 7 seconds here on this fight. It doesn't matter, like, this is what I'm telling, like, I don't want to show off this perfect run, basically. It's more of like we want to have a measurement of how good could it be. And we already know that the frog fight could be 7 seconds faster. So it's not hard to just assume that the run would be 7 seconds less, right? So it's not that hard to imagine. Alright, anyway, we head into level 3 finally. There we have it. And we want to save maybe here. Save that up. I should probably take a break real quick, but I don't know. Like, testing this non-stop is kind of tiresome, honestly, but yeah. We're good in time, honestly. This is not... Yeah, that's like under 2 hours basically per level. That is very good. And this level here, level 3, there's almost nothing that you have to adjust. So as I said, the worst part is over. So we're now basically through. We just have to execute the rest. So yeah, it could even be half the time now. But yeah. What does chat say? I voted for the first one. I am not looking at any of the XC3 spoiler. Yeah, why would you? They are posting, so I need something to entertain me in the meantime. You can use keyboard with the calculator. Yeah, I can. I just never do because like I bring it up with the mouse and I test everything with the mouse already, so I just use the mouse for whatever. You can leave the perfect stuff to me, though unlike you, my program doesn't not manipulate RNG values. So do you say like it does manipulate, or it does not like is that saying like it does, or do you mean like it does not? Like the double negatives in English, they're just messed up. You never know what they actually mean. Like, don't do nothing to me. Like, do they want something from you, or like, do they want the opposite? It's like, yeah, it's very cryptic to me. You never know what you get, I feel. But yeah. So I'll keep going here. This is yeah. The level 3 is so easy. That was always my favorite level, ever since I played this the first time. So we want to get rid of this third candle because it despawns the next secret candle. And now we come to the point where I need that tool. I need to bring up that tool that I didn't use so far. Ah, shit. Because yeah, now we get to the PD stuff, and those can be done by chance, sure, but getting those blindly is like basically like doing this RTA, like honestly. And what's the point in having TAS when you have to do RTA strats? As in like gambling for RNG stuff. Oh, that was damn close. That was damn close. We wanna wait just a little bit more. Get it, get it, get it. Ah, we can get it, we can get it. Just one more frame. Ah, no way. How does this not work though? Hey, come on. Can't believe that doesn't initiate the hit. Is there another lag frame in between? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the second one. That is the first of the screws. You can just kill that without any PDs, but yeah, now we come to the stuff that requires it. And yeah, so I gotta save this real quick. And now the thing is, yeah, I cannot see the frame. So the thing is, we cannot just randomly press buttons here. This is what you do in RTA, but you do not want to do this. Yeah, you do not want to do this in TAS. This is just nah. So give me a second for this, because I gotta bring up the Lua script for this. So I have to open that thing. Script, open script. That should be this one. So it's now gonna look a bit ugly, but I will put it away right after this. So that is the screen now, and I can see the values now, and I can see the frame, you see this is it. You see on the right side there's this object 0, level 0 thing, and that's the object that I want to PD. And in order to do that, we go back by 1 frame and we look for the loading frame that comes before it, which is this one here, and we want to PD that exact frame. So we want to click pause and unpause again. And then we go on, and now we want to wait until that frame comes back, which is right here. And as you can see, this is not consistent. This is just somewhere else. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal frames away, and 3, yeah, let's say 4 lag frames. How would you figure that out? It's like 9 frames in total, but actually you're looking for that 1 loading frame, and before that you have to input the next pausing pausing sequence. So you do that, and yeah, that's it. You PD'd the thing, so it's gone now. You can walk by. This is how this works, but it's just so random, and you gotta be insanely lucky to hit that. It's just, yeah, gotta be really lucky. And then yeah, next one comes right here, in between those 2 spikes basically. You want to try and find that object. There it is. And you want to PD just that frame. Actually here, see, this time the frame is in between of 2 normal frames. So you want to PD the frame, yeah. This is the thing, it's so weird. So if I do nothing and just walk by, we get it by this frame here. Frame number, what is that? I don't know. So we do not want to PD the frame before, but the frame before the frame before. So it's so counterintuitive. Actually, even not that works. Okay, there might be a glitch in this thing here. You want to PD 1 frame before the frame before the frame. It's ridiculous. And that was, oh my goodness, what? I've never seen that before. It is possible to get it in 1 pause. That is insane. I've never seen that before. It's probably because I'm so fast already. It must have to do with the precision. Wow. Okay, but anyway, that was it with the Lua script, so I can put the Lua back out. Close, so it's gone. I think it should be back to normal now. So yeah, there we go. We got the 2 PDs. I think I want to get rid of that candle. Nah, I don't. We just walk by. I don't care for the candle. Just run by. And we jump up here. I could get that candle, but I won't this time. So there we go. This is not optimal, but I don't care. This is not optimal at all. Okay, that's gonna be a bit ugly. I feel like I might do the section RTA, honestly, because of just how not fun it is to TAS. It's very rough to test, so let me give this a go with the real time. Because the whole like stuttering is just awful to get in with the TAS. And usually you don't really optimize this whole thing anyway. So I think I can just skip over this. Actually, I'm pretty confident in this whole section. And I messed up in my previous PV. But like I know pretty much what you can do better. So it's just like you can optimize the stuttering and whatever. You will get a hang of this while you play. So I think it's not necessary to like grind this out right here. Probably this jump though. You can do with this jump. Because the jump is yeah, it doesn't even matter on the jump either. So I think you can probably jump here already. Oh, holy shit, okay. That was actually the closest you can maybe get. And here you wanna go all the way up by hand. And here I used to go very aggressive and go for the preemptive worm kill. Let's see if I can get the double. Can I get the double? I might get hit. They don't even... Oh, they didn't spawn in time though. I was way too fast there. I think I get hit when I try that. Pretty sure. Yeah, see. Okay, that means I have to be slower on this section. So you want to just wait a little bit. Like this. And then get those worms. Only one spawns at a time, Okay, then let me just wait on that rope a little. Just like this. Not that long, not that long. So that should do it, I think. A bit earlier than this. Yeah, that's okay. That's about fine. Oh, sick. Okay, that's about the best worm you get. And yeah, that speeds up the whole section so much when you manage to get rid of those worms. Oh, what? I got stuck? Yeah, you gotta wait. See, I even have to wait for the screen here. I'm that fast. Okay, and now I can go backside here. Yeah, and you just wanna grab ropes ASAP, because they are just the least laggy thing in the game. So that's the best way to like wait in the game. Okay, I'm gonna go for some more real time here. Okay, that was very bad. We can do better than this. That is not better. That was nothing. You wanna, the lag worm is one of the most important parts. You wanna get rid of that worm ASAP, which means, yeah, this, yeah, and you need to be on that other side before he even spawns. So let me see if I can get that somehow. Okay, that's more like it. Okay, this is the section that I failed in my last run as well. And here it is basically I think I messed up. Yeah, yeah. Here we can start to get this with the TAS. So you want to jump off here. Just barely not. So see, here it doesn't really look as if you can make it, but I think you can, since the jump distance is not. Oh shit, okay. I think it's doable, because the jump arc is like, the distance is fixed in the distance. So it shouldn't matter where you jump, or like if you hit your head on the ceiling, it should not matter, since the distance is the same that you travel. What the? Oh my gosh, I missed that by a long shot. Okay, I think you want to walk a bit further on those platforms. Especially on this one. Does that work? That should. Extremely bad grab, but whatever. The thing is, you can only get a bad grab here, but therefore you get rid of the platforms, and that is more important even. You rather want to eat some lag on the rope itself than to have the platform and the rope later. So you still get something out of it, even when you like, yeah, grab the rope very low there. But let's see about this. And here you want to just wait. This is kind of an interesting one. Here you know that you die when you go too early, but you also die when you go too late. I think you want to go about like here-ish, or like when the screen barely hits like that upper stone, you can already go on. So once you see that stone thing lighting up or being white on top, you can already go for it. And that is like, it's a small window here, but you can make it through. So by the time you get here, you should just barely be able to get through here. See, I'm quite ready here, and also the rope is almost ready. It's not exactly ready, but you can like walk into the wall basically, and then wait just a little bit more, and you should barely grab the rope. Do you? Yeah, see, this is it. And yeah, and then you like, yeah, do the stutter clamp again. And you try to stay on top of the screen here. This is why you jump so early. But yeah, obviously not too early, and otherwise you cannot make that jump to the right side. But yeah, here you also want to hit those blocks ASAP. Okay, let me do that in real time. It's just so awful to do. Okay, give me a second. Here you want to jump super duper early on those blocks, as I just did. And here, same thing, you just wait for the screen to scroll and then run over. And that was too early because I missed this one here. And here you just want to make that jump ASAP and then rush over. This was way too late though. I need to do that again. But other than that, we're basically done with that section. So let me start from here again. So you want to jump like this and then yeah, make it all the way up and then rush the hell out of this. I missed it, but I made it over. This is the important part. There we go. Yeah, from here I think we can do it manually again. We can even go off quicker here of the rope. That was way too high of a climb. Can already go off here, I think. Yeah, we can. And see, we can... this is close. There is a glitch actually that I never managed to do in RTA. But you can make the screen like glitch out here. But I'm not entirely sure if it's an emulator glitch or if that is just in the game. This is, yeah, I cannot verify this because I never saw it yet. But yeah. So let's jump down here, but not like this. Here you want to have the jump down basically, or I don't exactly know, but I think the jump down is just slightly even better than the turnaround. If I remember correctly, I tested all of the versions in the TAS, but yeah, I forgot. But I think that should be the jump down here. Okay, there we go. And here we can do the turnaround. This is a legit thing. Almost. What? Yeah, that whip might not be legit though. Cause why would you react that quickly? Like when you get it, I don't know if you can do that, but maybe. Technically it's possible, so we will let it slip. But that could be said for everything in TAS basically, but yeah. So that was that. The worm is dead here. Jump over here. Okay, let me read chat real quick. I'm not looking at does not, it does not. Simple negation, not double negation. Okay. Seti phrase something French, I don't know. Easy way to confuse people. This sentence is not false. The most famous paradox. The sentence is true or the sentence is false. I'm not in the mood for like wordings like that, or like I can't really make much of it right now. It's kind of like my eyes are blurring out on me. It's just I'm having to focus here to get this done, so I cannot really waste that much effort into wording jokes at this point, I feel. But yeah, I guess it's for the better if we get done here. I feel that you are not exactly enjoying this, so I can feel it too. Like it's hard. It's kind of a grind, but we will earn all the marbles in the end. You will see. Like we want to watch this back, obviously. And we want to look at the times. Here we can get the turnaround as well, so let's pretend we get the turnaround and get the perfect whip. Yeah, that's a rough one. Like, do you want to get the whip or do you want to... Yeah, I think you want to get the whip on the worm. Yeah, that might be the best option. Gosh, but that's frame perfect. Not sure if you ever get that in practice. I think I did once, so it is doable, but still, like, that's just... It's not really a thing in runs, especially like... Nah. That's not a thing. You have to be perfectly precise here. It doesn't even get the weird fireball update. There's no frame that can do that, damn it. Okay, then let's see if we get the quick one out. And then get the downward. Okay, there we go. Ah, that was a bit ugly, but whatever. Here, how was it? I think you wanna walk as far as you can on the first, but then jump immediately on the second, so that you jump preemptively on that one to reach the rope at the highest position, which is not this one, but yeah. And you want to climb just a bit, but not too much, just to like refresh that height that you just lost. Then you walk on this block. That's kind of rough to get this shot in. This is kind of rough to hit. What? Oh yeah, buffer jump. And this doesn't hit shit. Okay, then I messed up with the rope. Then that was too little on the rope. So you want to make sure that you have enough height on the rope, obviously, but don't go too high. Like, this is way enough. This should be way enough. Once you land on like the middle part, or here on the middle part of the platform, I think you should be fine. Also, you can... Oh wait, what? What is that A button thing? Okay. Kind of locked the A button there. And then you want to make it until... Yeah, that somewhat worked out, but yeah. Not the greatest. Not the greatest showing, but whatever. We will take it and go on. And here, that's kind of a tricky one. You obviously want to get the perfect jump down on this, so that you can shoot through that wall. That is it, alright. And then while you fly through, you wanna like just pause that moment. It's very... Yeah, that's perfectly it. And getting this freaking worm, that is a problem that I haven't solved yet. I think there's just no way. No way but to do it the regular way. So I guess that's it. And here we could do another turnaround. It's just very utopic, but I don't care. Let's just say you were insanely good and would nail every of those. Okay, we gotta get a high rope here. That looks kind of promising. Let's check out that rope jump. That's a good one. Kind of, yeah, not good, but like acceptable. And that's also fine. We run with that. And here you wanna jump for the extra frame, for the chance of the extra frame. Jump down, and then you could go for the insta jump, but Yeah, no. Here you wanna just make sure that you again hit the rope at the top. So most of the times you just wanna jump later. And then let's see if we can get right off again. Ah, so close. I think you can when you get the perfect, when you hit the perfect like rope climb here. But otherwise you just lift yourself up by 1 pixel and then jump off. And that is it basically for the levels almost over. This is when you kind of have a sigh of relief. Because the hard part is over here. Grab it, grab it. Oh, why so low? I need a better one. This is where I always struggle. I think here you want to jump way too early at the rope on purpose so that you grab it lower than usual. Not that low though. Like maybe this. That's too low. No. Could try for this one. Come on. This might be it. Nah, look how. Nah, that's way too low. The first one have to be good. Has to be good. Cause that is like where that height comes from, basically. And such one, when you get that low of a jump, that's just a shame. Like you can't do anything about it, and it just costs you so much time. So it's just, yeah, you get screwed here or not. It's, yeah, you cannot do much. You gotta take what you get. Shit, look how low this is. I can't accept that. That is just not good. Also, there's gonna be a next a trick upcoming soon that we want to verify if it is a viable one. Wow, I just waited for 1 frame and I got a way higher one. Actually, that might be a thing. Check that out. I wait for 2 frames. I get the insane high one. Oh my gosh. What if I wait 3 frames? What will happen? Now I get the lower again. Okay. So this is about the sweet spot, it seems. Yeah, we will take that. Yeah, whatever. Take that. Jump off ASAP. I might be dead. Yep, I'm dead. Not that soon. What? I'm in in the edge of that thing. Inside the edge of the block. Come on. I'm super sure I can make it, come on. I'm like right at that sweet spot. Okay, there we go. And here again you want to get the jump down just for the chance of a better frame. And there we go, then you jump over to the blocks and obviously want to hit them ASAP as always, but also don't miss that edge here. Same again, the jump down, and now comes the next PD. I don't know about this one though. Yeah, let me bring up the Lua again. This is just way easier. There's no need to worry when you have that. So where is that frame? So we're looking for an enemy basically, and it spawns right here. There it is. So that means the frame before we want to try to PD, which means the frame before that frame obviously. And then we wait. I think the second spawn is still the same, alright. Okay, we have to get both in that case. And it's right here. Yeah, that's just... Okay, we got it. Good. So I get rid of the script again. Close that. So I hope you see the picture well. We could save this for once. And we could save the whole thing for once. This better not break, please. I had it breaking once, I think, when I made the TAS back then. That was so frustrating. That was hours gone. Alright. So, and then here we wanna jump and wait for that thing to materialize just to shot it in the face. Oh, we missed. Okay, maybe earlier. No, actually later, but the jump has to be earlier. That definitely has to be earlier. Even more. Even more, come on. What? How does that hit? How does that not hit, I mean? How does he dodge it? Okay, this hits, okay. Then we jump on this. And now it gets interesting because we don't necessarily have to do the turnaround here, but it also works with the regular drop down, but obviously like we want to do it here because we can. And now the thing is, it should despawn. Okay, no, actually no, that is weird. Why? that is not the same. That's not the same. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is, I think that was even the plan. Imagine I could actually get that on demand. Get the turnaround and then also get out the whip in time. And then hit that drop with it. That would be the absolute craziest shit. So you kinda wanna do it like this. I swear, if anyone ever gets this trick in a run, I would lose it. Like the turnaround Modman shot, this is what I mean. If you get that in a run, then I don't know what I can do anymore. Like, I'm completely obsolete then. I wanna see if I can hit that worm, because I had an idea there. And if that works out, ah, shit, come on, update down. I think that's just this height where it doesn't work. Oh, it does. Oh my god. But it shouldn't. Nah, it's not enough. Yeah. Yeah, see, my theory was to despawn that worm. But I can't even try that. With another strategy. So what if we leave that candle here and we walk all the way on and we jump at the stone right here and then come down with the whip right at that worm. Imagine that being possible. Earlier. Oh, if that was possible, I swear. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's not working, is it? What? Are you serious? Are you serious? It hits the wall? Okay. Imagine I hit the rebound. Imagine I hit him on the comeback. Like, again. Nah. That's way too crazy. Yo! Imagine! Oh my gosh. Nah, that's not possible. So that was test exclusive, what you just saw. That is... If anyone ever does that, then I would for sure retire in an instant. Because then I will never stand a chance against those like robots. That is way too crazy. Okay. Almost done with that level. So we take that bad jump here. So another thing is this one here. Where I wanna check out what's faster here. If that drop off, drop on is actually better or worse. So we want to just go with the straight climb. Check out when the frame changes. That's gonna be 4, 8, 9. So we could save that somewhere, maybe here. And then we go back to, yeah, about here. And then we find the first frame we can jump off. Not this one. There it is. Another question is, when you turn right back around, that is not gonna do it. Come on. Is that gonna... Because I think not. So here, where... Actually, yes. It did help though. That was like 10 frames. Almost... No, more. That's more than 10 frames, okay. Didn't believe that even. But that's not even the full story, because you can also go to the right side and we can also check out what the maximum distance is. Because that is not it. That is freaking high. So what is the time? 48466. So that is 20, over 20 frames with the optimal movement. Yeah, maybe you can even get slightly better, but with the optimal movement you get 20 frames. I am not sure if that is worth, because if you get a bad movement there, then you lose time. That's like, it's a gamble even. That's what kind of bothers me. If you do it later, nah. If you do it later, that's 7 something. So I feel like the maximum is about 20 frames, which I would say is not worth. You risk dying, you risk bonking on the ceiling, and you risk grabbing the rope in a wrong spot. That's like, there's a lot of risk involved in this. I think, I don't know. I think it's not worth. I would have not considered that a thing in my runs. Nah, for me that's nothing. That's too risky for my taste, honestly. I will not go for that. I'm not that guy. It is a thing though. It kinda works, it seems. It can give you some milliseconds, but for me that is not a thing. So yeah, the all famous TAS Birdman, invented by myself. Let me read chat first. I'm checking how much time. Number of threads, the main limiting factor. Bottlenecking. Implement that. 1.9 seconds for single threaded. 1 second for 2 threads. Okay, yeah, tree stuff, like, I hate all that, like, sword mechanism and whatever there was. That was awful. I hated that. I hated all of that. Like the swords, bubble sword and whatever sword. The algorithms, the sword algorithms, and what else was there? I forgot. I don't know. There were like, I don't know. I guess you know. I mean, you definitely know the sword stuff. So we do this, we turn around. You wanna have the second whip. Then you walk. I would have never thought that TAS Birdman makes it into RTA, honestly. I did not expect that. But I actually did it. That was actually my own doing. Wait, that was slightly too quick. I'm too far away, that's the thing. I need to walk right next to him. Like, you wanna go real close so that you exceed that stone at least. I think that is, yeah, this is about right here. Cause you got enough time for that stuff. And yeah, that is the fight. And we could now check the time because this level was abnormal. This was like, you would never finish this in that time, never. So I think we made up for the frog fight here. Because that was ridiculous, absolute bonkers. This stage was especially like the last S curve there. That will never happen, RTA, never. Nobody will ever do that. As I said, if that happens, I'm out. I don't want to have anything to do with that game anymore if that is the thing. That becomes a thing. Yeah, let's cut those 9 frames. I don't even care. minus 1000 through 60 is the seconds, through 60 is the minutes. 12 minutes! What? Oh my gosh. We're at 12 minutes 45 at this point in the run. What? That is ridiculous. And that's even with the bad frog fight. So that would have been 1240, sub 1240 in after stage 3. What? Like usually you're at 1330, 1340, something like that. So basically a minute behind already. Sheesh. That is ridiculous. Okay. Well, there's one level left. But yeah, I'm quite exhausted already, man. Okay. But you see, this is what I mean, like, this took only 1 hour. So this last stage, so the first 2 stages combined with 4 hours, but yeah, the third only took like 1 hour. So maybe this takes another 1 hour, I guess. Yeah, that means we are quite in time, actually. Quite good in time. So we start the level and we run. I could have investigated the knights here, but I think we can also just cheat a bit and like know where they come. Okay, in the back, that is very unfortunate. But still, we can cheat that. Could like turn around whip just preemptively, just if, in case someone comes out there. Okay, it doesn't even. Just what if someone came there? Dead. Dead right away. So that was one knight. Okay, so this is what I mean. So when we have a knight in front, we could just anticipate him and jump like okay, even earlier, maybe like here. Even earlier though, like basically here. No way. I hit him with the fireball. Really? Okay. There's another one in front. We could just randomly assume it. In theory, it's possible. You could like assume every knight to be a knight here. So it's not that far of a stretch. Yeah, it is, but still, it's not out of the world to go for that at some point, to be honest. Okay, nice one. We even get some candles down, and there's another knight in front. earlier. So what if I just wanted to whip that candle down there? What if that was just my goal, right? And I just accidentally just happened to hit that knight. Like, that wasn't even intended. I wanted to get that candle. See, this is what I wanted. I think that was it for the knights. It was. Oh, no, there's one more in the back. That is interesting. I never had one that late. That's interesting. So let me see. We need that last candle. And actually the one before as well. Which means we wanna like whip like here-ish. That is good, right? Okay, and this guy, yeah, that's just an ugly one. Too early. Too early. Just right. And then, oh yo, this one, yeah. You wanna go extra aggro on this guy. I always wanted to do that in a real run. I might do it actually. If I do runs in the next days. Oh, that missed. Because yeah, you're gonna see what I mean. That is not like here. I kill this guy, he's down, and now I just go for this. That's insane. Like, this is, you gotta have balls of steel for that jump right here. Ah, I'm too fast even. Yeah, I can stall some time here on the edge. But this is how it goes. You want to jump and then dodge that boomerang while you climb that step. It's like super aggro. And now we got, here we got the new strat from Uchi. Uchi Knight. I never considered hitting both of those candles before the other one. But it makes so much more sense. I don't know how I never figured that out, but yeah. This just makes so much more sense. Oh, I missed it. Okay. So get those two candles in one go. And now here, you want to just fight that knight. Don't care for the candle, really. You're gonna get it anyway. So you jump up. You want to hit that candle and the knight, basically. And same thing again. You want to have that extra whip right there in the air. You want to activate it before you land. There we go. That's the second. I might get hit. Unless Unless I get the perfect whip rush. There's one more frame. What the hell? How long does that take? Are you serious? What the hell? Is that like the same frame I'm trying, or what is going on? You can't be serious. Why is that not working? Come on. I think it is the same frame. I'm just stupid as hell. There it is. Okay. See, you get that knight down and you claim the coin. And that is it for this section. And you climb on without the candles on screen, and it's all good. Very easy stuff though. Get a good one. Ah, that was not convincing, but whatever. Here, yeah, we're kind of too early actually. So I want to climb a bit higher for no reason. And then get my whip off. Like this. Okay, that worked. Then you want to get rid of that candle. And you want to jump right into this guy and finish him off. Dead. Next one at the source. Oh yeah, I want to try the aggressive corridor here. I think I never went for that, like actually. You want to delay the whip so damn late that it basically hits the bottom part of the mid-air, so that when the guy spits out his fireball, it doesn't matter which direction, you get both. This is the strategy basically. But yeah, getting that is like not that easy. I think it must be here. Yeah, see, this is too high. You want to have one rail lower than this, but it worked out right here. And now we can jump here and kill off that guy. Dead. Yeah, here, now's the question, where do you jump? I feel like you jump ASAP just before that candle. You just want to get it so that you get through the candle and have the shot travel the rest, like basically like that. And see, when it goes down, you also want to have the fireball there. It's just really, really, really hard to hit. There's only one frame that basically lets you do it. Yeah, see, it's too high still. And you need that perfect frame just right in between. This might do it. Nah, very close. This is it. This is the height that you want. And then you want to be so early that you get both directions. It's just crazy. Okay, and then you land on that guy, finish him off, go on. And then the last one, that's kind of a tricky distance, but I think it's like here where the pillar is. And that might be like that. Yeah, I think that's it. Ah, come on. It was just too soon, right? So you will want to jump right in the middle of that pillar and then hit this right through the candle, just like that. And then still missed. How's that possible? How early do they want me to jump? That is ridiculous. Yeah, there we go. This is it. This is how it should look like. And here we want to jump at that coin and finish off that guy. Oh, damn it. Okay, not quite. But this should do it. Higher. Slightly later. Okay, dead. And then you just jump up. And that is this room. So I'm probably even more tired. All that crazy algorithm trickery, it's hammering my brain. Yeah, I see that. Like that was horrible back when I had to do it. Like wrapping your head around all that stuff is just hard. It's just, I feel like the human brain is not exactly made for that. It's some sort of like workaround that lets you still do it, but I think it's not intended. I think nature has not intended that. Just saying. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. This should be it. Oh, are you serious? How does this not hit? Okay, I have to do it from here already. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me. Come on. How is this not hitting? What the hell? Okay, I can probably just wait it out. Like, why does it not shoot? Okay, this is gonna be tricky. yeah, there's enough room for this. That's okay. So now I could... Nah, whatever. Give me... one more time the Lua script. It has to be, it's just easier. If only I found it. There it is. So we got that enemy. Here it spawns. Okay, so we want to PD this exact frame right there. And another one which is here. Okay, there we go. And yeah, I can put it away now. This is done. So we got rid of those two guys here. Both of them. And that was a bad grab here. We wanna shoot that candle from way further. And then climb that rope from the side like this. And that should be fine. Yeah. And we clamp this up. Jump over here. Get this jump. Wait a slight bit here and then jump on that rope. And then you see how damn quick we climb it up. So, yeah, almost done. Almost done, guys. Here, basically you wanna go on that thing, but you wanna wait first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's go on it. That was extra close, so let's go a bit sooner. Just to not make this look too awkward here. Well, that takes forever. Okay, wait. Gonna do it sooner. That's about fine. And here, this is such a scary jump. See, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. This is such a scary jump. I'm always afraid of this one because, like, it's very easy to mess up. And you gain almost nothing out of it. So it's not really worth the risk, however you still always kinda go for it. I've seen no run, I think, that didn't go for it, so that's kind of a standard by now. At this point. So obviously you can't embarrass yourself and not go for it. Right. over here and squid back. Then we go over there. I think I'm dead. No, I'm not. Yeah, this is kinda... Ah, shit. Okay. Never mind. Was about to say that, like, usually you don't really optimize this at all. Wait, it's still doing the inputs? What the hell? Okay, now it's working. Okay, now the thing is you wanna... Yeah, we can basically maximize it. But nah, that's not it. I'm dead, right? Dead. I'm not dead. What? Holy hell. I would never have the guts for that in a run. That is just extremely dangerous to risk your whole run just for this nonsense. So then we go for this. I think that's fine. Yeah, that is super fine. Ah, what is this? That's like nothing. How is that so low? Actually doesn't matter here because, yeah, you know, the boomerang guy stops us anyway, so that is like more luck than skill. But whatever works. That does not work. Okay, let's see. Can I get this? Oh my god, no. Nope. Don't even try. I need the second. Ah, it's... Is it possible? It is, okay, nice. Okay, so... What? Oh, I went too far. In the first place. Okay, then we can just climb a little higher here. Just to make it look like a fluent movement, but instead we just stall away time. Damn, he's stalling too. Could maybe even wait. Why does this not work? Okay, come on. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, look how close. I need the double hit on this guy. Can't do it otherwise. So let's see if we can jump from here. We can, I think. But we can now no longer buffer stuff. Okay, I'll just go on here. This does not exactly sooner. Okay, yeah, the double hit. And this guy, yeah, let me just get him, come on. It would have been ridiculous if I could not just slam him. One frame earlier, there we go. Dead. Then we jump over, okay, that should be that. Good. Now let me get the good pattern here, please. That would be great. Damn it, this is draining. Oh, what the hell? How did I get up that quick? Okay. Please get me the downwards. I need the downwards. Come on. Upwards. What the hell? Let me shoot it down then. I could probably just shoot from here. That might hit in time. Yeah, it does. So let's go over. Ah, that's a tricky one. Does it kill? Ah, no, okay. Gotta jump earlier. Gotta jump right here. That should do it, honestly. Nah. Way too early. That should do it. Yeah, dead. Okay. Yeah, let's reduce some buttons here. Just to not over buffer stuff here. If that's even a thing. I don't know if you want to shoot that guy. I think we want. Nah, we don't. Because of the boomerang. Or we just shoot him in the knee. Arrow to the knee. Damn you. It can't be that hard, can it? It can, apparently. What? I can't get that angle, okay. Okay, then screw it, I don't know. Don't think we need that. Technically I could have shoot him here. But it doesn't feel worth. I rather feel like we wanna maybe neutral jump. Nah, he's not gonna die. We can kill him 2-hit anyway, okay. I forgot about that. Can we do it 1 frame earlier? Nope. Okay, that should be it. And now to the final act, it seems. So same for this, we can just check the frame again here. So let's save that up here. That is the climb without. And let's see what we can make of this. Does that? Yeah, see, you get stuck. You get okay, that was a glitch. That was a glitch. Never mind. Oh, that is okay. That can actually do a little bit. So we got 7, 9 something. Where's the save? What? What the hell? That is like... That's... No way. That is almost 40 frames. Okay, in this... In that place it looks... It looks way more... viable. Okay. Didn't expect that. I never used it because it's so hard to input. But I guess I might have to. I'm way too fast already. I gotta wait on that rope. And then go off after a while. The blue pencils look so good here. Too quick. I can, yeah, let me just not walk this time. Just wait here. Then jump again. Wait again. We should be at full power. I hope. Yeah, why would we not? Definitely full power. It's just always in this room you wanna reconsider your power-ups, because that candle above is like the last backup crystal that you get in the run. So you obviously wanna get that. Ah, wait. So you wanna jump way too early, basically. That is too early, yeah, way too early. But let's say like there. That works, but it doesn't look good. I want it to look like clean. So let's go a bit later just to make this look more comforting. And here we want to jump in the middle of the rope so that our head gets outside of the window of the screen, and clamp the rest up. And here we don't need the buffer glitch, but I'm always doing it here just to make that extra height for free. Now we can jump over and make that jump here. Some squid bagging right there. Then jump up. The thing is, yeah, I don't know, basically, yeah, you can just wait here as Uchi does, but I'm not that convinced. I feel like you rather want to jump diagonally, just like this, so that in case you miss the timing, which is likely when you have like adrenaline and whatever, that you don't miss that pencil right there. And this is kind of an interesting one to do this one. Oh wait, that was a misinput. To do this one so early. Okay, wait. I want to do it way earlier. And then get... Where's the whip? Where is my whip? Yeah, actually, yeah, that is a thing. I see it now, yeah, I admit. Uchi had that idea that that you basically do what the TAS does. It obviously makes it quicker because, yeah, TAS, you know. But don't know, it's just risky. Also, you have to accelerate again when the spike comes. I don't know. You can maximize this, but it's not worth here. And let's see if we get the Frowny drop. We have to get that at least in the TAS. Doesn't look like it. Nah, that was a very bad one. Very early. Frowny drop. Wanna jump, I think one double frame earlier. This works, what? But not perfectly. I wasn't even considering that a jump. So, come on. That looks promising. That was... I'm not sure if you can always get the perfect one, or if it's still based on the pattern. I have not figured that out yet. Damn it. Yeah, we want to have the perfect one, obviously. But let me go back to the spikes again. I want to have a slightly cleaner spike run here. We can start moving, maybe. Why? Okay, wait, we could space this just so as the TAS does. Just jump up here at that spike. You can do it. You're with a tough one, huh? H. Gotta go very early, have a German exam tomorrow. Okay, yeah, and NP. No problem. We're almost done anyway, like there are only 3 rooms left and then the game is done. So yeah. Wait, you wanna wait here, yeah, that was it. So you wanna align here, wait for the spikes, then you wanna neutral jump on that spike so that it comes out. No, that doesn't work. You wanna, what was it? Not neutral jump, but diagonal jump on this. Maybe this is basically the TAS strat. It's not hard, but I would never do it like this in my runs. Why would you? So let's see if that works finally. Ah, so close, come on. Come on. Maybe 1 frame earlier. There we go. That is it. That was the Frowny drop. So it seems it's always possible. It's just like basically a 1 in 3 chance or so. And here, I don't know, Uchi went for the TAS version here basically of the spike. But I would rather like wait a little bit, since you kinda have to wait anyway. It's like there's no shit. There's no way you can avoid the waiting. I can't do the jump, can I? Almost. Okay, let's do this. So now I would have been on the spike. Nah, see, look at this. I'm not far off from the test time here. It's basically the same strategy but different. I don't see much of a time difference here, honestly. Okay, last room, or last dangerous room. Here is where runs basically get very intense. When you look at the timer here, then you know, like, oh shit, it's like 1 minute. You got 1 minute for the rest of the run basically. And then you look at the timer and you always, like, you kind of see your time already. You know like how it's gonna end if you don't mess up. And then this can be really intense. And obviously you mess up then. Hit. That was 1 frame too early. And the second whip, and come on. Get me the last. I think I can do it. Come on. Oh, that was like 3 frames off or so. I would have been hit in like 3 more frames. But anyway, that's fine. Then here you want to get those candles. I mean, they are not necessary, honestly, but they are so satisfying to get, and somehow you always do it. Okay, let's get this knight. Another 1 frame short. And there's the second. And there is the third. Come on. That is just rough. Get me that frame. Okay, it's after those 2 leg frames for sure. Or is it? There it is. Oh my god. Wait, what? The first one didn't hit? No way. This didn't hit? 1 frame. 1 frame off. Okay, now it will hit. And I can do the whip rush, not on this frame, but on this frame. 2, and the last is gonna be 1 frame short. Here it is. And now he's done. Then we go on. Get the candles. As I said, not necessary at all, but yeah. Wait, let me get that earlier. Okay, this guy is tricky, the last one, but he's kinda like obvious since you wanna get that candle mostly. That was way too early. That should work, and that's the second. And another one too short. And there we go. Okay. And we go for this, which I would never do. Like, going for this is so stupid. Your run is already like over, and you risk to kill it completely for no reason. Like, for this half a second, this is so not worth. Not at all. Love your channel, Maz. Keep the channel increasing. Yeah, I mean, as if it was my doing. Like, it's the people's choice if they wanna increase my channel or not. It's not my... I'm not the one to decide that. If people wanna sub to me and whatever. So I can basically walk here. So I will also go for this jump, which I never do. Okay, I missed it. Wonder if we can do it from further. Nope. The closer would also not work, pretty sure. Yeah, see. That means you wanna get another like adjustment frame and then get the jump down. There we go. So there it is, final fight, Dracula. Ah, gosh, I'm so done. I'm so done with this. Okay, let's go. Another turnaround. That is not as far off, honestly, but I would rather go for the, yeah, you know, for the drop down, the regular. Because it's just way more easy. So, okay, let me save this somewhere. I didn't even save the whole time. So, okay. Okay, he spawns at like that frame. This is really hard to do in TAS because you don't have the timing, so I think I'm gonna do that just by my own hands. Not like that. Not like that. So we can do a safe state here, I think. Okay. Nah. So yeah, the first one is ugly. It's just that timing is so counterintuitive. Okay, that was the first fight. So then we go over to this side, jump on here, we turn around, we wait, then we jump and we whip, and that was too early. We wait and then we whip. Okay, wait. We even wait with the jumping. Okay, there we go. First hit. That should have been quicker, but it's fine. 2 hits. Then we go here. Wait for him to fly by. Jump and whip. Get him the 3rd time. Turn around, jump up here. Turn back around. Duck down. Wait for him. And align the whip so that it just ends when he comes, which is really hard to do, especially RTA, and especially when you're really like nervous in the fight. You just want to end it, and like it's so stressful. This part is the worst. And you also need to hit that perfect follow-up here. There it is, the perfect whip. That is 2 strikes. Then there is another whip coming, just like that. That's the 3rd strike. And then there's... ah, shit. I think I messed up the 2nd whip, honestly. Oh yeah, you can know if you mess up by not pressing downwards, but yeah. Because if you still duck down when you do not even press downwards anymore, then you're sure to have the perfect whip. And then you get the final blow on him, like just like that. And I will keep ducking here because I think that's the best ending, honestly. And we wanna see what the last frame is. The last frame is this one, where he gets up. So he does actually get up. Yeah, that's another indicator. When the timing ends, he gets up automatically. And that is the last frame, or yeah. Once he gets up, it does already not count anymore towards the time. So here the run is over, so we can already see the time up there. We can now get the calculator out. 62713 minus the 1000 from the start, then through 60, that's the second, through 60 is 17. Shit, man, 17, then times 60, and then we get 80. No, wait, what? 8? Holy, what? Guys, what the fuck? That means like 17 minutes and 8 seconds. And you know that 7 seconds were for the frog fight. So it seems that it can actually go down to 17. That's insane, holy shit. But yeah, that level 3, that was not realistic. Not at all. But yeah, so that's about the time, but we will do that more accurately I will... Yeah, I will let the credits play. Why not? Oh, okay. That was not too bad, honestly. That was right in time. Honestly, 6 hours, that was about expected. So we had a little bit of intro talk and whatever, but overall that was like roughly 5 hours of testing. That was expected. And yeah, I did rush this a little bit, but as I said, it's more about like a rough idea and knowing what could be possible potentially. And I think those 8 seconds 55 could still like be shaved off from this, so I would say a flat 17 minutes is about the time that could theoretically be achieved, but nah, never. This will never happen in practice. So I would say now we can assume that sub 18 or like around an 18-minute run is pretty much the current limit, so to speak. But there's still margin for another whole minute. That's crazy. And that wasn't even like the best of luck. We went for crazy shit, but like, yeah. That wasn't the best of luck even. And you can get even more lucky on the drop downs and whatever. So that is pretty crazy. Okay, so I will stop this here. Maybe at another 1,000. The next 1,000. So here, I want to save this here. And we want to save this whole thing. So I wonder how we can watch it now. I think I can even watch it now when I put recording mode off and we somehow go back to frame 1. I don't know if that's how that's possible. Can we do that somehow? Power on frame 0, there we go. Okay, yeah. We can, I think, jump there, right? I don't know how to watch this, guys. How do you jump there? Is it like... Are we on that frame now? Yes, we are. Okay, guys, we can now watch this in the full glory. I will do a video of this and upload this individually. I don't know when exactly. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Tonight I think I'm too broken. I'm too like yeah, exhausted, but yeah, we can watch this now for once, like exclusively. This is the first time you see this in real time. So you saw how we made it, but now we can see the full glory of our work. So let's give this a go, I guess. And I want you to see how insane that shit is. That is pretty hefty. So look at that. Give this a go. I want to see that myself, like in real time. Check that out. So the Mudman manipulation. Then the other Mudman. Kind of an early one, but okay. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right here. Okay, that shot is very hard to do. Great result, nice to watch for sure. Yeah. Then watch it. Here, as I said, you could have another strategy there. And the candle we figured out is a tie. So that is optional, but I went for it here. And here the average eyeball, like the middle eyeball basically. We have to wait a little bit to get it down. And then here the double shot is just turns out to be slightly better, and here you just save one whiplash basically, and that's why it's better for that. Yeah, the rope jumps as well, they could be way better. It's just pure chance to get good ones. That was a lucky bird. I wanna see the eyeball bridge in level 2, that's gonna be insane. I went very slow on that one, but it's gonna be so crazy. So yeah, also look at this awkward boss fight. The boss fight was so bad here. That could be like 2 seconds faster or something. That was very messed up. But still. So here, check this out, the 2 cycle. I missed the first one! What the fuck? Wait. Wait a second. We freaking missed the first hit? Imagine being that bad in a TAS. Yeah, we have to watch it again, I'm sorry. I missed the first hit, holy crap, how did that happen? But see, this is the stuff that you overlook sometimes. I did completely mess up that fight. So, see, check that fight out. Look at the health bar. It just didn't hit. What am I doing? Ridiculous. Ridiculous mess up. Holy shit. So that's definitely gonna be sub 17 minutes. So that's the 2 seconds that we were missing. So we got 7 seconds on the frog fight and then 2 more seconds here, so we got 9 seconds at least that we messed up. So yeah, and well, look at this. What kind of mess up was that? That was the dirtiest start of level 2 I've ever seen. That's a ridiculous run. If that was a real run, I would think like, what? What is this guy doing? That was not the best one. God, I messed up the first hit on the first boss. Lol. Okay, anyway. the RNG manipulation. Yeah, the turnarounds, they are not really realistic. But look at this bridge now. The bridge is abnormal. That is not... Like, it can be done, but that is... Actually, damn, wait a second. I also wanna... I wanna time the bridge as well. So I usually time the bridge. Damn it. Yeah, wait a second. So I usually time the bridge once I reach that bottom here. So let's make it 16440. So let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna type it in chat. 16440, that's where the bridge starts. And now watch that bridge. The intro is already crazy. Then the aerial eyeball. Perfect turnaround eyeball. This one almost flawless. Here the perfect despawn. Here the normal pattern. The aerial shot. Yo! Oh my gosh. The high fireball. Oh yo, wait. Now we want to time the bridge as well. Like, I usually stop the timing once I here reach the floor, which is about now. So let's say like 10 or so. So that means, give me a second. That means 19, 7, 1, 5 minus 16, 440. That is that divided by 60. What the fuck? A 54 eyeball bridge. That's insane. No way. Is that test time, or like, I think test time is 53 or so. This is like hella close to test time. Sub a minute. That is ridiculous. Okay, anyway, let's go on. I just had to check that because that's one of the crucial parts in the run. Okay, oh yeah, we lost the power up here. That's also like, it's a B strat. It's not even the best luck, or like it's one of the worst lucks, to be honest. Like, nothing really worked out in that run. So it's easily sub 17. And look at that insanely bad frog fight. I've never seen such a bad fight. Never. In no run ever. This is the worst frog RNG I ever had. Like, nothing aligns except that one pseudo frog. Here, this one. Yeah, that's the one. The only one that has a kind of a double. Everything else is just nothing. And that was kind of an experiment to chain frogs together, but nothing aligned. Nothing. And usually you get at least like two doubles, but I got only, I think that was it one or even two pseudos? Yeah, one. One damn pseudo in the whole run, in the whole fight. Absolute crazy. And now level 3, look at this insanity. And that's even halfway non-TAS. Like the whole vertical section was almost completely hand play. That's so clean, oh my god. You will never have such a quick PD in your runs. This was the one with only one pause in it, right? That's also something I never saw. That we were so fast that we could go through that loading frame without having it spawn twice. That is crazy. Such a bad jump here. Really bad jump. I think I will, when I upload this, I think I will keep the frame count and the inputs on screen so that you can see and like, yeah, what's the word? Compare. Can compare your times to the test time. Because yeah, you can just use the frames, take the frames and divide by 60 and you get seconds. Or yeah, it's not exactly 60, you have to divide by 59 something. But yeah, roughly 60 and you get the rough time of that section. So whenever you're looking for some section, you can basically research this and yeah, have a rough idea how things could work, except for that frog fight and for the first fight. That was just awkward. And also the level 1, level 2 start, that was like nothing. Absolute garbage. But yeah, that's well enough of a first impression, or yeah, getting a rough estimation how far we can push it. And tomorrow I guess I will already start to push this, because now we know that some strats work. And I think I have a pretty good shot at this. It's just I need to get back into warm up and like getting. I can almost do that turnaround thing. Like I once was in, when I was in my prime, I could do that like every second attempt or so. I could do turnaround drops. That was crazy. I might have to train that in my workout. And I can pull stuff like that in real runs. Like this. This one. This, I did that actually. And that's, yeah. I can pull something off, that's for sure. And yeah, I wanna try starting from tomorrow, which is today my time already, but yeah. We will start that tomorrow. And yeah, see if we can get a new PB. Since now that we know that we can push this to sub 17 basically, oh, look at this worm, oh my gosh. Yeah. Also, let me see this. That looks not like a time save. It does not look faster, but it is. Maybe that's why I never considered that re-jump, that re-grab. Because it looks not like a time save. But yeah. What did I just say? I want to do runs again basically, and yeah. We can push this to 17 and I want to push it at least below 18, so that is my goal. Which is already pretty hefty, like getting all this in one run, that is the problem. Like, it's actually not the tricks themselves. It is getting all of them in the same run, that is the problem. Because you get everything basically in individual runs, but you never get every of them in the same run, and that is the issue. That stuff is so hard and so lucky sometimes, or like some of those things, that you can just not rely on them. Yeah, now Uchi Knight. Oh, that looks clean. You know, the corridor, that's another one. That's a big one. Corridor, that interests me. So I jump at the sword, get that shit, dead. Jump way before the swords? No, at the center of the pillar. That is such a hard corridor. If I get that, that would be perfect, but yeah. That is so clean, holy shit. Yeah, that's unrealistic here. But yeah, I can see something close to maybe 1730-ish. I can see that happen, but it must be really lucky and really grindy. But sub 18, I think I should be able to pull that off. If I get my head back into it and like get warmed up and whatever, I think I can do it this week. And yeah, we'll start tomorrow somewhere in the evening. And yeah, we will see how it goes. And you now saw how a TAS works, or like how a TAS is being made. Except for the other tool that I didn't really show you. But yeah, basically that is how it looks when you do that. This looked like a time save, definitely, but the other one was like very minor. Okay. Now let me see the frowny drop. Frowny drop. Nice. Yeah, that's about the same time as the other thread. Imagine I didn't hit that as well. Also on the Dracula fight, I wanna actually train to hold down in the end and like duck down while I kill him. This is something I am looking forward to like implement. And this is why I did it here in this run as well, so check out that fight. That was actually non-TAS here, the first one. Yeah, this ducking. This is what I'm trying to do in my run as well. But yeah, that was the run, guys. That was the 300 sub special. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the support, and yeah, for everyone who is new here and has not subscribed, you can make the next 400 and 500 sub special happen. So don't hesitate to hit that button. And yeah, that is far from all my content. Like there's way more crazy stuff. Like this is kind of my baby here. This is my secret loved game. I don't know. I'm obsessed by that game. I don't know why. Like I touched it and I got cursed. Kinda. I'm cursed to keep playing that for some reason. I don't know why. Makes no sense. But yeah. But aside from this game, like this is more or less just like a back burner. This is not really my main content at all. But yeah, every now and then I will do something about this game because it's so amazing and it's so, yeah, so well made. It's a very, very well designed game. But yeah, that I guess was it for today. Let me see what the poll results are. So we got 75% people voting for I should do an impression video about CVA. We got 12% want me to do a one updated speedrun tutorial. Another 12% want me to not do any CVA stuff at all. And 0% want a skill based tutorial series, basically. Wait a second. Also, yeah, I'm not sure if I can like shut this down here, so I will leave it at that. Yeah, I will end the poll now in chat. So poll is ended. This was amazing. Yeah, this was amazing. Pretty much. Very crazy run. But you see like how much work a TAS is, and we just rushed that like real bad, and we didn't care for shit. We just rushed through this. This is like when you don't care for anything, then you get that result basically. But I just wanted to show that off for you guys, that you have a kind of an idea what TASs are, or like how it looks from the inside. And also we now have this run finally, and we kind of have a reference point for what the best time could look like in theory. But yeah, in practice I would say at least half a minute on top of that time. So I would say maybe 17:30 is about realistic, but not much further than that. Is there anything else? I think not. I think that was that was my best organized stream so far, honestly. Like I had rarely a stream that went to my planned time span. Like I planned about 6-ish hours for this, and we are only like, yeah, we're far off from 7, so it's not even an hour overtime. That is like crazy good for my taste, for my standards. But yeah, I will end this right here, so I will put you some more music on. Yeah, this here, and yeah, see you tomorrow when I do more streams or more runs of this, and we will try to crack the record in the next few days. But yeah, we'll see about that, and yeah, join me tomorrow if you want to see that. If not, then yeah, then watch it back as a video. So yeah, good night everyone, goodbye, and see you next time. I'm out now. Bye.